Hey, look at that! Welcome, welcome, welcome. Look at that. Look at that. We can now. Everyone can see us on Twitch now. Look at that. Sorry for the technical difficulties. Discord and other items were being pissy. Okay. Is everyone prepared? Everyone that needs to prepare spells have prepared theirs. Everyone has taken your level 2. I believe everyone's HP is sitting at the correct level.
Hooray!
If I'm correct, it looks like it. I checked earlier. I'm going to check again. And yes, if anyone watching, yes, most of the people in this game right now are sweating like crazy because it is ridiculously hot on the West Coast.
I'm wearing a sweater.
My air conditioning broke, and it's 105.
Oh.
I have to take this. This is my doctor calling.
Okay, fair enough.
I will
we
be right back.
Starting in just a moment. I will do a recap while we do this. So, as we left off last week, the party had ventured off into the Forest of Spirits, heading north, in pursuit of the Fire Temple of Ifrit. As you enter the forest, not long after, you came across a shrine, which each of you went full-on blood for the blood god with, which was kind of great.
Not me.
Not you. You were the older. Yes, you offered up tea. The rest of you spilt blood and hair.
That was me. I started it.
I know you did, and everyone appreciates it. Yes. No, it was. Yes, that was not an outcome I expected, but it was in the book for damn sure. And then as you traveled through the forest, you also came across a small traveling party, all of which had been recently attacked, and as you did not attempt to revive them, were also attacked. Were also attacked by a pack of, well, actually baby direwolves. They were all young direwolves, with the large one being the mama who you pissed off. Fortunately, though, the party was able to defeat this pack of wolves, including the direwolf, quite spectacularly, and make their way through the rest of the forest. And then, not too long after that, as it got dark, ran into the large southern-sounding minotaur, Peltar Fangbond, who was comfortable enough to leave you each, some of you, in possession with a new pet.
What are those new pets?
I believe our Tea-Goblin has acquired a cat, a very fuzzy calico cat. Our cleric here, Zara, now has a snowy white owl. Ithor now has a bright red salamander with little black rings down its back and tail. And what was the last one? Oh yes, Bertha's Blink Dog. Which, as soon as getting into her arms, blinked from existence and wound up popping back into existence on Minnie's back.
Oh, Minnie. She was probably cool with it.
I mean, Minnie was holding her damn own. Minnie was holding her own last week. Like, I don't know what it was, but she kept on, succeeding those saves to not freak out.
I think that we need like a new little piece of art that's like Minnie, cool as fuck.
Yeah,
like
no,
Minnie with iced tea. Like,
yeah,
you know,
Minnie has at least
I'm
one
just...
Stan account already, just because.
She needs some sunglasses for sure.
Right. Yeah, no, Minnie was holding it down. Did freak out just a little bit right as the main big dire wolf came in for an attack. She did freak out a little bit, but you were able to calm her. Everyone survived, and you actually wound up with a little bit of loot, some new weapons for some of you. There were missing some. For the rogue without a dagger. And made your way on through the forest, luckily finding a nice campsite to camp out for the evening. And as you all may have noticed, the freezing rain from last night, from yesterday during the day, that cold, heavy rainstorm that came through, has now turned into a deep fog. However, you were able to find this campsite with, I believe it was Tea-Goblin and Craw passed out in the back, with Bertha and Wisteria leading the cart at the time, and Zara and Ithor kind of chatting in the back seat of the carriage there. Oh, the back of the carriage. At least by what's on the thing, that's what I believe was happening. So if you all would like to figure out how you'd like to rest for the evening, you all are going to take your long rest, and yes, you've already done that. I already did the thing, don't worry about it. So yeah, let's see. Oh, there we go. Hey, look, there's Bertha. Welcome back. Welcome back. So I was just mentioning, as you came into rolled into the campsite here, that dense freezing rain throughout the day yesterday has turned into a very dense fog surrounding through the forest and along the road there. Although you were able to pull over and find a nice place to camp for the night, you've all kind of slept, and you're gonna wake up in the morning. You're gonna get to take your long rest, which it's all done. Don't worry about it.
We all feel stronger in the morning.
Yes, and you all feel a little bit stronger when you wake up, because you've all reached your level 2, which I think you very much earned, being able to take out a direwolf at level 1.
I have a question.
Yes.
Did anybody else notice that the fire pit looks like the bottom half of a jaw?
Ooh, it does.
It's rocks. I promise you, it's rocks and sticks. I promise, it's rocks and sticks. You do not need to insight check the pile of sticks.
I don't know.
I was gonna do it, maybe somebody else would.
Suspicious.
It's a normal campsite. You're fine. It's seriously just a pile of sticks and some rocks, and yeah. Although you did investigate it, it has not been. There were pieces of coal in the fire pit, but nothing that you would call embers. So it hasn't been used in a few days, at least a day or two. So yes, as you're all hanging out for the night, I'll have Bertha and Wisteria. Both of you roll me a d6. Okay.
2.
1 and 2. Let's find out.
Oh dear.
Oh no! Oh no! What did we do? What did we do? You're fine.
I'm listening for wolves. No, I'm asleep. Or waking up.
Okay. So with that, as you wake up in the morning, you'll notice that the fog has cleared.
Yeah.
Nice.
And you wake up to notice that it is nice and bright and sunny. There's a few clouds in the sky this morning, but it's nice and bright and sunny, and the fog has moved on. You all feel fully rested and, coming into your newfound little bit of power there. Let's see.
Who wakes up first?
Let's see. Well, let's see. T-Goblin and Craw would have been sleeping throughout the evening, so I would assume T-Goblin and Craw would be the first two to awake.
I tend to get up really early because I'm used to making all my tea for my work. So I wake up early with a nice pot of tea for everybody.
Come over.
Charcuterie board, but really it's just rations. That's how I
I want
really
to wander over to T-Goblin and be like, food!
And I get you your own little. Cause I like to think that T-Goblin has like a thrift store variety of mismatched plates. So like I have like a really cute little one, maybe with like, I don't know, because you're a bird, maybe it's got like sparrows around the edge or something. And I put like a little crumpet, but it's actually just a ration on it for you.
I'm just gonna say yes and sit down and eat.
It's a kid's plate.
Oh.
It's not breakable. Made of wood.
I'm still asleep.
Yeah, I mean, you're welcome to sleep in if you'd like. I would leave, the two of you, Bertha and Wisteria, you two would have been, awake throughout the evening and probably, the night, I'd say overnight kind of watch, since you were taking the evening night shifts. So you two might actually be going to sleep now for a little while. As you're about to hit the road, I believe you two might want to go take a nap. I mean, for leveling's sake, I'm going to say you all took a long rest just because, so don't worry about not getting a rest. It just magically happened. There you go. So yeah, okay. It was a 1 and a 2.
Bertha goes over to the tea goblin just to get a cup of tea before going for a nap. Though.
There you go.
Oh, can I find out if it's specialty this morning or not?
Let's see. What did we do last? Because yeah, you picked up some petals out of some flowers out of Petal Grove. Yeah, you can make some tea with that.
Cool. Do I roll to see if it has anything going on with it?
I mean, I don't. Let's see. Do you have any abilities that add stuff to things like that? I don't think so. Not yet, at least.
Okay. I thought you said that it was my alchemist thing or whatever.
That's your proficiency with alchemy. That's like where you like it was either going to be alchemy or what was it? There's alchemist brewers. It was going to be alchemist or brewers.
Yeah, and I did alchemy.
Yeah, well, that gives you the proficiency with alchemy, and an herbalism kit. So like that was the way I put it together so that you can be more proficient in making teas, but it doesn't give you any abilities to like imbue it with anything.
Okay. So it's just very tasty tea.
It's just very tasty tea. Yeah, you're good at making tasty tea. Yes.
No accidental alchemy.
Not yet!
I mean, if y'all want to fuck around with the wild magic table, we can fuck around with the wild magic table. If you were to happen to take like a type of druid that would, tie you into wild magic, I could maybe see that being a thing. But I don't believe you have any abilities to imbue just yet. Okay, so let's say Bertha and Wisteria, y'all were going to go pass out in the back. I assume Zara and Ithor would be awake and probably making breakfast or something, or doing your morning rituals thing. As you're finishing your morning rituals, everyone's getting tea and breakfast or dinner for the night watch, and everyone's getting kind of settled in for the day. Who would like to be leading the carriage this morning? Okay. And then one more person. Is that Zara?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. And I'm assuming Tiga wants to be on Minnie's neck. So yeah, for now we'll just do this right here, and then I'll say Craw and Ithor, y'all go ahead and finish your morning rituals, your breakfast, your teas, do all your things for the morning, and pack up to get ready for the road. Okay. I need to do a thing real quick over here, and then we'll get going and see what the road has to offer. One moment.
As of before I wanted to get on Minnie, I want to make sure I gave my cat some good pets and scritches this morning.
There you go. Oh yeah, did we get any other names for some of the other animals? Like, I was curious about that actually.
My cat's name is Biscuits, now that we're live.
Oh.
Thinking
And
about
my owl is Lazarus.
One sec, I need to edit a couple things real quick. Okay, and then we said you two were in the back, passed out. And you two are gonna hang out in the back.
probably snuggled up together.
Most likely, yes.
I definitely introduce you to Biscuits. You're real frumpy, I would imagine, so I would think a cat would love to sleep on top of you.
I'm assuming the Blink Dog and Biscuits are going to get along.
I would hope so.
Do I have to roll for this?
Do we start introducing them gently to each other?
I would say that's a good idea, yeah. I would say that'd be a really good idea. Anyone, if you'd like to try to introduce your pet to another pet, go ahead and roll me an animal handling check.
So I'm gonna do that.
My salamander is Sally the salamander is way cool, just tucked away,
Aw.
like hanging out
I
right
rolled
here.
a 16 plus 5. 21.
Nice. Okay. Bertha, what was yours? Said 14. So yeah, no. With the 20 actually together, y'all's pets seem to be getting along just fine. I mean, with the blink dog being a little more of a maybe nervous type, and the cat likely,
He's a big
and the cat being pretty large, yeah, yeah, they're getting along
He's
just
mostly
fine.
for us, but you don't know.
Worried about getting along with the salamander.
What is that?
I'm worried about Lazarus getting along with the salamander because that's kind of a tasty for an owl.
It's true.
Yeah.
Oh no.
I will smack the shit out of your owl. That's my salamander.
I mean, Lazarus has come back from hunting and found some life and is doing okay. It's not hungry. But, I can't guarantee anything in the future.
We could try and fashion like, a cage for the owl for the daytime when it's sleeping.
I mean,
I was like,
we find some.
I said, salamanders eat like bugs and stuff like that bother other people. So maybe you have a talking to your owl.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
Yeah, there might be some
yeah.
fight for resources between the two of those, and their commonality and things they will eat. Although the owl can also probably go hunt or like find like small animals to prey on, I would assume.
So, but salamander is a tasty snack, more tasty than a bug.
They're also not very fast though, so I feel like owls are attracted to movement.
Yeah, they would rather go for the mice stuff. So.
Like a T-Rex.
Kind of a velociraptor to see, so I can change into whatever that is.
Only the hunt.
Alright, well, full disclosure to anyone watching or in this game right now, Roll20 is crashing on this side. So,
Again?
Okay, so it's not just me.
so yeah, no, it's not just you. It just straight up
Yeah,
crashed.
me too.
Okay, so yeah, I'm glad it's not just me. Wonderful.
I
It
could
sucks.
Go check with I could go check with my friend because he's actually playing another D&D game in the other room. I can see if their Roll20 is also crashing.
Actually, that'd be kind of nice to see, because I'm curious if it's like,
I'll be right back.
is it just this campaign that's fucking up, or is it everyone's Roll20 fucking up? So yes, if you're watching at home, we are stalling like a motherfucker because Roll20 is dead.
Let me tell you about my cat.
Please do.
We can check that. It is Roll20. It's not us.
Okay.
His is also
Fucking
crashing.
awesome. That's just wonderful. Okay. Technology is only magic when it works. Okay.
This salts my melon.
Now we get to
The wagon. Who's in the wagon with us? Me and Bertha. Is anyone else sitting back there?
I think I'm in there with you.
Yeah, Wisteria and Bertha are passed out in the back of the carriage, or at least starting to pass out after their night shift. Craw and
Can I go
Ithor.
to Bertha?
Yes, you can. I mean, as long as Bertha's okay with it, yes.
Wait, Ithor?
Ithor and Zara, so Ithor and fucking Craw are sitting in the back as well, but they're awake. You two are passing out.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Okay, so at least it's not just my campaign that's being all fucky. It is all of Roll20. So I'm assuming there are many campaigns out there seeing this exact same problem right now.
Yep.
Kind of hard to play a game without a map. So we're gonna do. Fuck me, what am I gonna do? Okay, hang on. What I can do is, I guess, send y'all the map in the group chat? I don't fucking know. This is just all kinds of fucky. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it.
See, now you need a whiteboard.
Right.
Everybody needs whiteboards. This is what we've learned today.
I mean, yeah, I have whiteboards, but it's not gonna help.
PowerPoint presentations.
Right. I mean, if it hadn't just died, I could either show you my screen and we could do it that way. Okay. So this is where you're at right now. If you want to go check your Facebook group chat. That is the map you are in right now, and you are entering from the left side of that road. I'm going to do something real quick on Twitch for 1 sec and just put that in there. I'm not going to be able to do tokens on this, because no.
Last thing I had.
I'm not going to be able to do tokens on this, because no, but I can at least give it an image, so yay. Let's see, which one was it? That one. Okay, this one. Okay, so for anyone on Twitch that might be watching, that is where they're at right now. And everyone is coming in from that little part of the left, that road, the part of the road that exits to the left there. You're all coming in that way, going, you know, northeast-ish.
Okay.
And right at, you see the large boulder in this on the side of the road, and the rock right there on the side of the road. Those are actually in the middle of the road. Actually, those are actually quite large. And whoever, let's see, who's leading it? It's Zara and T-Goblin. Zara and T-Goblin, if you will each roll me perception checks.
Working on these perception checks. 2.
Plus. What is my perception? My perception is plus 3, 16.
Okay. And yeah, with the 3, you are just distracted, staring off in the distance, have no idea what's going on, but you're having a good time.
That's the important thing.
Yeah, with the yeah, no, you are way too distracted looking at the flowers and plant life and just, yeah.
Distracted by getting to know Lazarus.
I'm trying to point out the flora and the fauna. No.
Okay. We are going to use that because it's free and easily grabbed, and I can do that. Okay. I'm slowly building a new map for us because, yeah.
Dang.
Well, quickly building us a new map, but yes. I just need the fucking token to be a real thing. Show in folder. Why are you in there? You should not be in that folder. You should be... Ah, Jesus, this is just cursed.
Anybody get anything cool when they leveled up? This is
I got
filler.
some fun stuff.
Hey, can you turn into things?
No. Wait, can I turn into things? Nah.
They're still cool.
Okay, the best way I can think to do this is if you would like to all go check out the Twitch, actually go to my Twitch channel real quick, because this is the only way I can think to have a map and tokens right now, is just to go do this manually in this very moment.
How do I do this?
Twitch.tv/rec_less. And I'm slowly adding in resources for this because, yeah, things crashed, and it wasn't my fault.
You're a problem solver.
What was it?
Good.
Twitch.tv/what?
/rec_less. Do. slowly, one by one, you're getting added to the map on Twitch. I just have to individually add you as new objects on a not a map app.
I see it.
So yeah, you should be able to see Zara. You should be able to see a figure standing there as well behind that little rock I mentioned. So yes, hello people watching. Hi, I see you. I'm acknowledging you. This was not planned. I did not expect to have to not have a map tonight. So you're gonna bear with me here. Please hold while all of our technology fucks up.
Please hold for technical difficulties.
While you're doing that,
Yeah,
we could
y'all
do-
feel
we
free
can do
to
some roleplay.
please and thank you. Have fun, do your things. It's gonna be at least a couple more minutes.
Fuck and Craw, and maybe Bertha if you're still awake. I'm asleep. Do you want to roll a perception check?
Sure.
I mean, Wisteria and Bertha are both passed out.
Okay, Bertha's asleep. You don't roll a perception check.
Yeah.
But Ithor and Craw,
I was like, why? He's got a boner.
Yeah, Wisteria and Bertha are passed the fuck out in the back of the carriage.
Yeah.
Natural 20.
14.
Is it natural 20?
Wait,
Natural 20.
okay, who rolled the 20?
Ithor did.
Okay. Let's see. I mean, from inside the back of the carriage, you. Yeah. Hang on one sec. I'm almost to being able to get this running. Hang on.
if you're watching me sleep, Rick, I sent you this. This is my weird thing.
Yeah, yeah.
If you're
So
watching me
as
sleep-
you are in the back there watching Wisteria sleep, you would kind of notice that she's not breathing, or does not appear to be breathing.
That's all I notice?
You notice. I mean, you may notice that there's no like discoloration to her or anything, but you definitely see that she does not appear to be breathing.
Can I reach out and nudge her with my foot?
I'm probably used to this, so I don't care.
This would be a definitely new thing.
But haven't I been traveling with her for a while? Or is this
This
like...
is a brand new thing that has never happened
Oh.
before until just now.
Then I'm going to start screaming, Wisteria! And shaking her.
Oh yeah.
What the fuck is wrong? What do you want? Get off me.
My dude, you were not breathing.
No, I'm fine. I was sleeping.
Yeah. Not breathing. That's kind of a problem. See, because you looked dead.
Okay, next time that happens, maybe take my pulse. Don't like scream at me, Craw.
Oh, this is
I was
difficult as
just
fuck.
asleep. I'm probably fine. I'm tired, and then I'm just gonna roll back over and go back to sleep.
I grew up in a really seedy bar, and I've probably seen this before, so I'm gonna like roll her on her side and like put her head
You have not
on
seen
her
this
wrist
before.
so she doesn't like choke on her vomit.
Recovery position.
Unless you have
This is the
specifically
recovery
been
position.
around other shadow magic sorcerers, you have
No.
not seen this before.
No, but I've seen people like pass the fuck out, and this is what you do: is you roll them on their side. I've seen.
Fair, that
the
is
bar
true.
staff do this.
That is very true.
Recovery
You-
position exists in this universe.
Yeah, roll 20 is still fucked. Okay, well, as you are all sitting there, and as the commotion happens in the back, I'm gonna say, I don't know if I can even do this right. Oh, I can't. Wait, okay. This is gonna suck. As you all see that, you, let's see, T-Goblin, you would actually notice a figure walk out from behind that boulder in the middle of the road.
I'm gonna say, who's sitting next to me?
Well, you're up on Minnie's neck. Zara is currently in the seat of the carriage with the reins.
I'm gonna say, hey, there's somebody up there. Should I stop?
Oh, where is Zara?
Oh.
There you go. So, as Zara, as you were distracted a moment ago, T-Goblin noticed something up ahead and. I was asking Zara. T-Goblin was asking you. She mentioned that she noticed someone up in the road ahead and asked you if you want to stop the carriage.
Check if we feel that it's dangerous.
I mean, I think everybody's dangerous on the road, personally, except for that nice southern man.
I mean, after our last encounter, I'm a little leery.
Well, as you're all trying to decide whether or not to do something or not, you're still rolling along.
Okay, I'm gonna go whoa.
Okay,
Yes.
and try and go ahead and stop the carriage.
Yeah. And I was
Okay,
wondering if I could
we'll
prepare
say there's
spell
some.
if they attack.
You can hold an action, yeah.
Yeah, I like to hold a frostbite. Or no,
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, as you get to just close enough, within like earshot, the figure says, "Oh, hey, hello, travelers! Can you help me real quick?"
What do you need help with?
Well, my cart broke down just up the road a bit. I was hoping maybe one of you might be able to help me fix it. I'm traveling alone. I just got the one horse up the road a bit, and my wheel broke. And does anyone here know how to fix things?
Can I tell if he sounds honest?
You can roll an insight check.
I would like
Yeah, can I hear what's going on? Can I roll an insight check too?
Let's see. Yeah, you'd probably be able to hear from that far. Yeah, because they are shouting out. Yeah.
He sounds so trustworthy. Why? Of course we can help you.
What did you roll?
Oh,
15.
A 1. Okay, you rolled a 15. You rolled a 1.
I rolled a 4.
1 sec. Okay, yeah. So, Craw, you can tell something is definitely off.
I'm just gonna start screaming, bad! Bad!
Oh.
Okay, as soon as you start screaming, you, let's see.
As soon as Cross starts screaming, Bertha wakes up.
Is my
Fair enough.
frostbite off if
Fair
he
enough.
starts- Yes.
Yeah, so as soon as you start screaming, a crossbow bolt comes out of nowhere from behind the boulder on the left, straight at T-Goblin, and with a 16 hits you,
Oh no!
Okay.
doing 5 damage.
Ow.
And I'm gonna have y'all go ahead and roll initiative, because you are under attack.
Damn it. Does
13.
my hold action do anything?
You're holding an action. So what's the range on Frostbite?
Frostbite is 60 feet.
So yeah, mother. What? Okay. There we go. So yeah, you can totally. Let's see. What is your Frostbite? Is it a attack roll or is it a save?
I think it's a save. Let me see.
Yeah, it is a Con 13 save. Let's find out. Who are you targeting with that? Because you can't see. You can tell the general direction of where that crossbow bolt came from, but you can't quite see the person yet.
I think it's the guy in front of it. My thing was like if he
The guy on the
seems
road?
dangerous,
Okay.
just
So he rolled a 6. Nope, he definitely takes that damage. Go ahead and roll your damage, 1d6.
he'll also be at a disadvantage on his next weapon attack.
Yes. So go ahead and roll your d6.
2.
2 points of damage, and that is cold. Yes. So all right.
Still there.
Okay. And he's like, oh, god damn it, it didn't work! Alright, boys! Time's on! Let's go! You don't quite see where this person was yelling this to, just kind of out and into the general area. But yeah, as soon as Craw started screaming that you noticed the crossbow bolt. Currently, you don't quite see anything else happening. However, in that moment, also, did everyone go ahead and roll initiative?
Yeah.
I did.
Okay, let me go ahead and put those in real quick. Let me start with Craw.
16.
16. One sec. Okay, Bertha.
5.
5. Ouch. Okay. Ithor.
11.
Okay. And then Wisteria.
I rolled a nat 1.
Ouch.
Which makes sense, because Wisteria is a very heavy sleeper. And
And
it's
you were
possible
passed
she'll
out.
sleep.
Okay,
I
T-Goblin.
We thought you were dead.
4. Ouch.
I rolled a 2.
Didn't you get a bonus yet? Okay, ouch. And then Zara. The back of the carriage, waking up, freaking out a little bit, and the only one you can see at this moment is the one standing in the middle of the road.
Alright. Am I pretty well hidden?
Yeah, no, you're
wagon?
inside the carriage, yeah. You are
Yeah,
under pretty much full
so-
cover, yeah.
Excellent. I would like to do a sneak attack with my crossbow.
Okay, what's the range on that crossbow?
80 feet.
What is it?
80?
Okay. Wait 1 second, let me get back to... Yeah, just once I would love if all of my apps worked at the same time.
Right?
Damn, yeah, no, he is 80. That's right, okay. So yeah, and I guess you're targeting the one in the middle? On the one you can see on the road? Okay, so roll an attack.
One bit of clarification, when I roll attack, I add a +4. That's the hit DC score
Yes.
on that. Is that
Yeah.
correct? Okay.
Yeah, so roll your d20 and then add 4, and that's your hit.
7.
Total? Yeah, no, that definitely misses. Crossbow bolt just happens to catch the string at the end of the crossbow the wrong way, and it just kind of like tails off. Winds up hitting that boulder on the left, just kind of ricocheting off into the dirt.
I tried.
You still have movement. Anything else you want to do?
Just duck down out of the window.
Okay, that works. Next up in the initiative is going to be one that you didn't see until just now that's going to run in from the side. Right there. And try to swipe at you, Zara. Yes, you. And yeah, 6. They miss. As this bandit's coming out of the bushes and trying to swipe at you with a long sword, like trips and just happens just misses outright. And with that, they're gonna kind of stumble for a sec and then try to run back this way a bit. Actually, no, they're not gonna make it that far. Hang on, they're only gonna make it. God, I hate this. I can't make it even smaller. Okay, there we go. They're gonna make it to about right there-ish. They're really just they used up most of their movement to get to you. Okay, next
Like-
up in let's see.
Delay. It's like a 30-second delay watching Twitch too to see where things are on the
I
map.
know. As
Or
soon
at
as
least me.
trust me, I know. I can see. I have 3 screens on there right now because I need that
Yeah,
to run
I'm
this.
letting you know that it's gonna take a few seconds for me to know where things are on the map.
Fair. As soon as Roll20 decides to not be crashing, we can open that back up. But it is not just us, and really annoying. Yeah, it's still loading.
Your servers must.
It's- yeah, no, it's
Yeah,
the
it's
Roll20
not
server is
working.
messed up. Okay.
It got hot.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell's going on with it, but it's really annoying. Okay, so next up, you hit your turn. Next up would be at the same time Zara and another bandit that y'all did not see until just now, who walked out from behind this boulder. So actually, yeah, Zara, your dex will probably be higher. So Zara, it is your turn. You just had one bandit come up out of nowhere and try and swipe at you, and there's another one standing in the middle of the road.
Would it be too much to use guiding bolt here?
Not at all. It is never too much.
It's fun.
Yeah, it's fun. It's fucking 46 at first level, yeah. Okay, so roll an attack.
I rolled a 12.
Okay, plus. I know you gotta have a hit bonus.
Yeah. Plus 6.
Plus 6.
Yeah.
Okay, and which one were you targeting? The one right next to you, or the one on the road?
One right next to me.
Okay, yeah, that definitely hits.
Let's
That-
get him.
Yeah, that definitely hits. Roll your damage.
Alright. 3. Aw. What?
No, it's 4d6. So you roll a d6 4 times.
Oh, okay.
Like you
Sorry.
can't get 3. The minimum is 4.
Alright. 2,
So 5,
1,
6.
5,
Oh,
and 1. Oh, because I rolled the d20 as my but not the d6.
okay. So say what's the total on the 4?
It was a 5. I don't remember now. There's a 5 and a 1, and then a 2 and a 1, I think.
5, 1, 2, 1. So 9 points of damage. Okay.
Yeah.
9 points of damage. Okay, yeah, no, that one next to you is definitely took that blow and it hurt.
Alright.
You still have movement. If you want to move around, do you want to do anything else?
So I want to get away from both of them. Like, which
Okay.
direction would be away from them?
Well, the only ones you can see right now are the one in the road and the one that just attacked you that you just blasted.
Yeah, let's just get away from him, I guess.
Okay, which way do you want to run?
Where's the cart?
You're on the cart. You're on the cart. I can't. Too many variables to run this in Twitch when Twitch is not a map app.
Yeah.
This is what you're getting for now.
Like, okay.
I'm doing good to run this many variables on Twitch because it isn't like this at all.
I just don't know what to do with myself. I just want to get maybe around the cart, around the other side of the cart.
Okay, other side of the cart, so like it's like over by Bertha-ish.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you could make it at least this far. You could actually probably double that if you wanted to try to run to the wood, like out to a tree or a bush.
No. Stay near Bertha.
So just right there? Okay, that works. Okay, this is your turn. At the same time, at the exact same time, in that round, whoop, hello, that's not right. I hate this. You would notice a bandit coming out of that tree that you didn't run into. Yeah, no, they were hiding. It's called an ambush for a reason.
Because of the bushes.
Because of the bushes, yes. So yeah, that bandit came out of nowhere and is going to take a short sword and come right at you because you were the closest. You ran. Well, Bertha's inside the carriage. What was that?
I thought I was heading from Bertha.
I mean, Bertha's inside the carriage. You were outside the carriage. You would have to go to the back of the carriage, open the doors, and try to get inside. But currently, there are 4 people inside there right now. So, yeah.
Because it's not very visual to know where I'm going.
Trust me, if I could have the map with all of the assets running at this very moment, I fucking would. But we don't have that. Therefore, we don't have the carriage.
We can heal you if you get hurt.
Yeah, I don't need to be dying again.
You've also doubled your HP since you last played. And, yeah, they rolled an 8. It misses, so you are fine. Next,
good.
yeah, no. Again, you don't know until they hit you or not. Who knows? Okay, so that was that. So next up is actually this. Next up in the rotation is not visible at the moment, and is going to stay that way and try to take a shot at T-Goblin with a crossbow.
Rude.
You're visible and out.
That's so dangerous.
I mean, potentially. Potentially you all are.
They don't know how dangerous I can be.
Okay. What is your AC, T-Goblin?
I am 16.
16. Ah, just misses. Okay, so yeah, you see this. You feel this crossbow bolt come out of nowhere. You not sure entirely where, but it just brushes right past your face.
I like to think that the antlers saved.
But that person, whoever it was hiding, so you don't know where that came from or where they are. So next up in turn is Ithor.
Sorry, I had to unmute. Okay.
You're good. So yeah, Ithor, you would have heard Croth and seen them fire out and like hear all these things going on, and if you look right outside the window, this bandit has just rushed up on Zara on the outside.
Yeah.
What do you do?
I knew. I'll just blast.
Okay, roll an attack.
18.
What was it?
18.
18. Yeah, that hits. Roll damage. Actually, wait, who are you targeting just now?
The one next to
Next to Zara? Okay. Yeah, that definitely hits.
Yeah, the one in front of the tree. Yeah. Okay. Man, I'm sorry. What's my damage bonus again? D10. D10. Got it. Okay. There you are. Fuck.
And it's your D10 plus 3, I believe.
Look, Bunny's back up.
Okay. Then it's 5.
5. Yep, awesome. So that was. Call that you. Yeah, that definitely hurt. They felt that one. Okay. Do you want to move or do anything else? Remember, you have a bonus action. I believe you haven't used yet.
I think that's a reaction.
No, not what I'm talking about. There's an ability you've yet to use that is a bonus action.
Oh yeah. That hexblade thing.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
You might
Okay,
want to. I would say it might be a good idea to try that out sometime.
I want to do it.
Okay. Who are you going to be cursing with your Hexblade's curse?
That same guy.
The same one? Okay.
Hell yeah, I get to fuck up all my shit.
Well, so what it does, you go ahead and mark it off. What it does is you can choose a creature within 30 feet, which that one is just within 30 feet, and you curse it for a minute. And until the target dies, you die, or you are incapacitated. Against the target, you gain +2 to damage rolls, and you get a crit on a 19 or 20, and you regain 5 HP if and when it dies.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, Hexblade's curse is no joke, especially at lower levels. Okay, so I don't even know how the fuck I'm gonna mark that one as cursed, but the one by the tree is cursed. Okay. Actually, I'm gonna mark it over here. There we go. That one's cursed. Okay, so next up in the... Are you gonna move or do anything else?
I am going to stay right where I'm at.
Okay. You were... Okay, so next up is another one you don't quite see yet. Is about to... Yeah, no, they were all hiding. They were all hiding. Except this one is going to rush out of... Not that. No, that's not where that is. This is actually coming out there and going to kind of run up behind his buddy here. Can't quite make it to you, or really within range to do much, but you can now see another person on the field. And next up in the turns is another one you don't see yet.
Is this why there's all this blood splatter on the grass around here?
It just might be. This one's also going to start rushing up. It can't quite get to where it wants to go, but it's rushing up with dual wielding, ready to go at somebody. And then next up we have... Damn, y'all. Those three of you rolled pretty... Okay. Yeah. Yeah, next up, something else happens that y'all don't see. So we're not worry about that. And then next up is Bertha. Bertha, it's your turn. You can now see 5 bandits rushing in.
Well, I'm gonna hop out of the cart.
Yeah, assume you would have woken up with these shouting and all of that, and kind of like rustled awake. Oh fuck!
Yeah.
So you'll have to climb over Ithor and Zara and Craw to get out of there. So you'll crawl over. Let's say like I'm just gonna call it 5 feet to move it. Crawl you out to there, and then what?
So I can get out.
Yeah, you crawled out, and you still got some movement. You could probably make it to the one by the on real quick. I need to see. Oh, so I was using the horse stats for the moose because that seems the closest in 5e. And a horse has a 2 intelligence. -4. a -4 modifier on a 2 intelligence, and if the intelligence of the beast is 4 or higher, okay, so yeah, it does work. It does definitely work.
I was looking at the moose stat. She has a They have goring charge.
Yeah, I've been counting her as a horse because she is a beast of burden.
So I was gonna try to see if she would gore them.
Minnie is a beast of burden, and is, as far as this campaign is considered, is a horse.
Okay, then I'm gonna have her try to still run over them and hoof them.
With the carriage attached, and 3 people in the back of the carriage, you're gonna try to have her run over some. Okay.
I think she can trample them. In all fairness, I thought of this before I knew she was considered a horse. I thought she was considered a moose.
She is considered a beast of burden, and a not entirely trained one at that. You would likely have to spend quite a bit of time to train her to know what the fuck to do as far as attacking and using any offensive abilities.
I think with the spell, it's like I could be like, run at them.
Yeah, no, you can tell her to run. You can tell her to jump. You can tell her to hold steady. It's basically like a one-word kind of thing. You can definitely do that. It's just.
I want to try to run over those 2 guys in the road with the cart and the horse.
Okay, well, in 6 seconds of movement, it's not gonna make it that far. Like in 6 seconds of movement, if you tell her to run, you are now gonna be pretty much face to face with that guy. Wisteria is now there, you're there, and you are now there.
Movement doesn't happen.
Well, because y'all had stopped the carriage, and now she's trying to gain momentum again, and all of this is happening within 6 seconds. I do not think she has the power to get to a running charge within 6 seconds.
Okay. Then, instead...
You can tell her to move and move forward and start to do the thing, and that's fine. But you're not going to get to a ramming speed or a trampling speed within 6 seconds. You can definitely do the thing, and she can start doing that action. But that action of getting to a trampling speed would take more than 6 seconds.
Thor looks at his acrobat.
I guess I'm gonna have her start. She's already doing it, right?
Yeah, she's already started the motion, and then started to pull the carriage forward, attempting to get to a running speed. And, as someone else in the chat just mentioned, there are also large rocks in the road, including the one you're about to run into.
There's a rock in the road?
The
Damn.
giant rock that person stepped out from behind, and the giant boulder, even bigger boulder next to it. She's going to have to be making navigation checks as she's trying to charge to not run off the road, and you're going to have to tell her to avoid that rock, or she's going to go straight and literally run into it.
Good thing we have a mental connection right now, and I'm on her head with the rain, so I'm going to try to steer, I guess, around the rock.
Okay, we'll say as bonus and action, all that, you cast the thing, you tell her to do it, she starts moving, and you're just trying to sit there and guide her to not, crash your home. Okay.
This would have worked better if she was a real moose. I'm just saying, if I had known that. Just saying.
Yeah, that's why I said at the very beginning, it is a beast of burden and has not been trained in anything except pulling a carriage. And it's been quite a while since you've traveled with her. She's probably getting used to the heart, to all the rigging, the saddle, and all that. It's been probably quite a few months since you've saddled her up and hitched her to a carriage. Like she's still kind of, and it's only been a day of travel so far. She's still getting back into the motions of being a beast of burden instead of being more of a pet.
Fair enough.
So that was you. Next up is, let's see. Next up is this one that was hiding in the trees back here. It's also going to start rushing up. Makes it about that far. Next up is another one that you didn't see. That's not going to do anything yet. And then finally, with the nat one, is Visteria.
I'm gonna wake up and be like,
Oh yeah, no, you definitely probably would have woken up and be like, "What the fuck?" Because all the shit's going down. And like the cart comes to a stop and then immediately like jolts back as it's trying to run away, and yeah, it's very jolting awakening.
I hear all the noise outside.
And you have not been sleeping for that long.
I am very grumpy. I'm gonna cast False Life on myself.
I mean, you're at full health. I gave you all the long rest just as a blanket, but you can act temporary, yes.
I'm fine. I'm gonna cast invisibility on myself.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna very quietly get out of the wagon, which I assume the door is still open.
Yeah, the door would have been flung open as Bertha crawled out.
To, like, touch it. And I'm gonna
So you
look
jump out the back.
around and try to see if I notice any of the bandits looking the most like the leader.
Roll a perception check. 12. Do you have any? And that's your total and everything too? Damn.
Yeah, I rolled a 9. Plus
Ouch. Ouch.
3. Wait. Do we still have a lucky? We didn't use them all.
It has
24 hours.
been. That was actually pretty early in the morning, so it's probably been just at 24 hours at this point. It was like right after y'all started taking off into the forest that you found the shrine. So it's probably been just at 24 hours. So yes, if you have a lucky feat on your thing, I'm going to take it off right now because that is gone now.
We should have been able to use it for another hour. That's bullcrap.
It's 24 hours. It's 24 hours, and it's been about 24 hours. So yeah. But you are invisible and standing outside the carriage. You still do have some movement.
Alright, which one do I see is the tallest?
Let's see. Out of all of them, probably the one standing in front of T-Goblin right now.
Okay, I'm gonna circle around behind that one.
You can make it to the other end of the carriage, and that's about it. You can pretty much make it to the other side of this guy, or over here.
I don't know what you're pointing at. I can't see
It's on the Twitch. On the Twitch. I know there's a delay. You can make it to the other side of the one that's on next to Craw right now, or you can make it next to Ithor and the one next to Ithor. But you used a good few movement to get out of the carriage, and you had to go around the carriage to get to the ones over by T-Goblin.
Okay, I'll go behind the one by Craw.
Okay. Alright. Okay, and at the bottom of the turn order, we're going to see what Minnie does. She will have inspiration, and just because you had that little bond and you're hyping her up.
He also has a +5 if he's within 5 feet or something, or plus or something.
It had to be something, yeah. I had figured that had to be something, some kind of bonus to anything that they do as you do that. Actually, let me go check real quick before I roll this, because I want to see how that works.
Oh, she gets advantage on any attack rolls.
Yep, advantage on any attack rolls, not saves. And this is basically a con save to see, or a charisma save, like a will, really. There's different systems, but yeah, let's see how well she saves on. I will give her a little bonus, and she does not. I was giving her a +5, and she rolled a 3. So Minnie, let me see if I can get the carriage in here just to make it a little easier. Hang on, one sec. One sec. Let me see if I can get this carriage in here, because that would be super helpful. Please work, and don't. Holy fuck, that's huge. Okay. That's not what I wanted, but that's okay. We're just, and I can't even turn it. You mother. Yeah, I can't even turn it. Okay, well, either way, she's going off that way. So as this is happening, let's see, Craw, you would now be kind of there inside the carriage. You would now be, because Minnie decided to just freaked out a little bit seeing 3 people on the road directly ahead of them as you're trying to get her to run them over. Fails the save, and starts to veer off to the right. And actually just clips the one that the bandit that Wisteria is sitting next to.
I'm gonna mentally say, I'm proud of you for almost hitting that one.
Yeah, no, the carriage definitely clips that one as it's going by, and that one's gonna take some 1 point of damage. Okay. Where the fuck did I put a pen? There we go. Okay. That one was. Yep. Okay. Okay. At top of the turn is back to Craw. You are being jolted around in the back of the carriage as Minnie, like, it gets jolted forward, and then Minnie freaks out and turns it aside. You're like, your head smacks against the side of the carriage as it just turns sharply. You're kind of getting jumbled around back there a little bit.
I just want to scream, what the fuck?
That is a free action, yes.
That's a free action. And I'm waiting for the map to update to see where the cart is in relation to everybody.
Yeah, this is the best I can do. I have our channel mod watching Roll20 to see if it turns back on. So the moment it does, we will jump back to Roll20. But it is broke.
It's back on for me. Oh, there you are.
Oh wait, is it back on? Is it? Is it? Holy shit, it's back. Okay, everyone forget all that bullshit. We are going back to Roll20 right now. Give me just a couple minutes while I remove all this bullshit that I just had to add to my Twitch stream. Okay, actually no, I need to copy all of this real quick. Hang on.
What did I miss?
We can be back on the grid. Hang on, one sec.
Roll20's back.
Yeah, everyone can go back to Roll20. I am slowly I'm quickly going to turn this into what this should look like on Roll20. Give me just a moment. In fact, if you're watching the stream right now, we are going to be back in, like, I want to say 2 or 3 minutes. I'm going to try to do this as quick as possible, but we're taking a break from the stream for just a moment as I fix the previous technical difficulty bullshits. I will be right back. Thanks for watching and being here. We love you all. We are not back. I'm just checking out the screen. Da, 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 da. Pay no attention to the people behind the curtains. Because we are having a serious amount of issues with a lot of different things today. And it crashed again. You motherfuckers. Yeah, wait for it. Wait for it. Yeah, it crashed again.
God.
Okay, well, no, it's fine. We'll just keep going with the stupid way. Fuck it. Okay. Okay, we're back. Sorry about that. Roll20 crashed again! As well as fixing things. Apparently, if anyone else is on D&D or on Roll20 playing a game right now, if you're using Chrome, it's fucked.
I'm giving you a pink glitter star, Reckless, because you've been a baller. I'm dealing with all this.
Okay, so hang on. It was top of the round, Craw. Yes, Craw, still your turn. Sorry, you said, what the fuck? Let's go from there.
Can I see this dude that is like 90 degrees to me from
Yeah,
the
at this
carriage?
point, the back doors to the carriage are flying open and just kind of rattling around back and forth, and you can definitely see as this is happening, this person standing there, yeah.
Alright, but I don't get a sneak attack?
They are not aware of you specifically, no. So yes, you could get sneak attack, yeah.
Hells yeah.
They're not engaged with anyone else, but they are not aware of you either, so...
Alright. Let me pull up my character sheet real fast. I'm gonna hit that motherfucker with the crossbow.
Do it! Roll an attack.
I got a 9.
That is a miss. With the jumbling of the carriage and this being like a turn, and you just smacked against the side while this rattling, that you definitely pull the crossbow, get it cocked, and fire. It's just right as you do something like the bump in the road, and it just flies off to the side. Did you want to do anything else?
Can I do a stealth check to be hidden inside the carriage?
Let's see. Do you get that with Rogue already? I think you might have. I think you might be able to take with Rogue a hide or dodge as a bonus.
Yeah.
I believe. Let me double check that. Class features, Rogue abilities. You know what? Since you're already inside the carriage, I will I'll let you go ahead and roll a stealth check since you're already inside the carriage. Yeah.
Excellent. 12.
You believe you are. You definitely believe you are hidden. And with the crossbow bolt missing, that person specifically did not notice you. And since you're still inside the carriage, I don't think anyone else. You believe that no one else has noticed you.
All right.
Okay. Next up would be one of the people out here, and this one that is actually going to be the one of the sitting in the center, who is noticing this like you stop and then you like notice like go like just like the carriage jolt forward and then immediately veer off. Is a little cautious, but is going to go ahead and, seeing the momentum, run up and try over here and take a swipe at Wisteria.
Invisible.
Oh, that's right. You're invisible. That's right. Okay, so they definitely don't see you. So, well, actually, with that, this one's actually gonna try and just go that way anyway because he's gonna try and get away from the fucking carriage. And just start moving out of the way a bit. But actually, he's actually gonna move right next to you and just not even notice you because you're invisible. And moving around the carriage cautiously, come to about right there. And then next up, we have Zara and one of the other bandits. So Zara, go for it.
Okay. Oh my goodness. So how many bandits are left? I'm having a hard
You
time
can
figuring out
see 6.
all the distractions.
You can see 6.
Oh my god. Can I use the new thing that I got? The
Yeah, if you
new,
want to cast a lightning or thunder based spell, yes, you can.
All right. Which one is the one that is gonna be the big? Fun.
1 sec. Let me pull up your spells. The one you're probably going to use is either going to be. What was it? Hang on 1 sec. Let me get this going. You had at least one lightning. Where is it? Thunder Wave. Thunder Wave would be the one you have right now that does that. Or you could use your Wrath of the Storm.
That's what I was looking at. I was looking at the Wrath of the Storm.
Also, either of those attacks, either of those abilities right now is the Thunder Wave is a 15-foot cube, meaning that not only would the two bandits likely be hit by it, but Ithor and Bertha as well.
Oh, that's right. Oh.
Yeah, because it is a cube surrounded.
Damn it.
It is a cube centered on yourself, as is your Wrath of the Storm. So if you wanted to run and move somewhere to get out of that range and do so, you could, if you wanted to try to avoid hitting your friends with that.
Right? Because I think with us having this many still coming at us, I want to try and get as many as possible. And
Okay, you could probably run right over here. I would say that if you ran right there, you could do either of those abilities and miss both Ithor and Bertha.
I want to give that a try because
Okay.
I think we're kind of desperate. So.
Okay, then I'd say let's do your Thunder Wave.
All right, let's go for it.
Okay, we'll mark off your spell slot there. There you go. Casting that. It is a con save of 14, and it's gonna hit both of those bandits. Why is the music not playing? You fucker. I hate you. Not you, not y'all. This. There we go. There we go. That feels more like a battle. Let's see. The one next to Bertha succeeds, but the one next to Ithor fails. So if you're using, and you said you're going to use your Channel Divinity?
Yeah. So.
Okay. So we'll mark off a Channel Divinity real quick. As your bonus action, there we go. Wait, not that. That one. Okay, so that is 16 thunder damage instantly, and as you watch as these bolts of lightning ripple away from you, you would watch as that one is fucking fricasseed. Like the cartoon where you see their skeleton and their hair at the same time, and then they just fall. That, very much that. So the one next to Ithor is straight up gone. They have been fried to a crisp.
But I avoided Ithor, right?
You avoided Ithor, yes. You definitely avoided Ithor. But you fricasseed that one to a crisp. And on a fail, I believe they take half damage, right? I mean, on a success, I think they take half damage, right? Yeah, so it takes half damage on a success. So that the other one standing next to Ithor, let's see, that one is also fricasseed. Because they did not have enough health points to withstand that. So yes, you got 2 in one go. As you see these waves of silver, I think you said it was silver lightning you were using before. As these waves of silver lightning ripple away from as from Zara, the contact with both of those bandits, electrocuting them to death. So good job on that one. You still have a bit of movement if you wanted to make any more movement around the board or anything.
Trying to figure out where the other bandits are and how to get away and
Well, while you're there, if you'd like, I'll let you roll a perception check. If you want to stand still and not move anymore, I will let you roll a perception check. Okay.
13.
13. I'm gonna see, plus 3, 16. Okay, okay. Ooh, yeah, no, you don't see anything. I was, yeah, sorry, couldn't quite make any extra details about anything. You were rolling counter to something else. Okay, so actually, yeah, the one you were rolling counter to stealth with was actually in that bush, and watches you run up and close, and decides to come after you, and is going to come after you with a, let's say, dagger. And with a 13 to hit, I believe that misses. Yeah, your armor class is 16, so they come out and try to stab you with a dagger, and it just glances right off your shield right as you notice them as they come in. So you see this person jump out of the bushes and run at you with the dagger, and in that moment you're able to pull up your shield just in time, and it bounced right off your shield. Okay, next up is... Let's see, I think it was the one over here. Yeah, it was that one. That one now standing right here. Actually, hang on, I'm gonna just check. See. Ooh, yeah, no, it does not notice Craw. As it's taking a survey of the immediate area, it does not notice Craw, so you're good there. But it is going to rush up right next to Ithor and take a swing at you. 13. What is your armor class?
17, baby.
Yep. Right as it comes around, you just happen to notice you still got your weapon in your hand from earlier, and it just happens to clash right off. So yeah, you dodge that, or you avoid that hit. All right. Next up, we have one of the dead ones. That's not happening. And then next up was another dead one, so that one's also not happening. Awesome. Next up, we have this guy that was rushing in from the back. He's going to get just close enough to actually try to take a swipe at T-Goblin. You were close. Ooh, that is an 18 to hit. That definitely hits. Okay, that was a... Let's call that 3 points of damage. And hitting you, and also seeing them like coming up on the moose, is going to try to back up just a little bit. So if you would like, you can take an attack of opportunity.
I would very much like that.
Okay, roll an attack.
Is this with my weapon?
Yes, this would be with your scimitar, or unarmed, but I don't think you have the strength for it.
No thanks. I'm gonna use my thing that I Oh, if it hits, I'll use my Fury of the Small.
Okay.
What am I rolling? I've never used
Just a D20.
my scimitar. I don't know where it is.
D20 to hit, and then damage.
Okay. 12 plus anything?
12 is his armor class. Roll your damage.
Oh, sweet. I don't know where my scimitar is in my weapon.
It is a 1d6 plus 2.
And then I get to add 2 to the damage.
Yeah, 1d6 plus 2, yeah. 6! Yeah, they felt that one.
So that would be...
Definitely felt that one. Oh, 6 plus 2. Okay, so yeah, alright. Yeah, that one's looking hurt. That one right there, that just left your range. That one is definitely feeling hurt.
I'm gonna do the...
Okay. That was... Next up, we have the one that was actually standing right there in front of you anyway. Well, the one that you nearly ran over just now. Okay. So, and since you're standing right there, it's going to take a swing at you. Or since it's standing right there. And that is that is a 5 to hit. completely misses. Is a little intimidated by the moose, just kind of like, ha, ha, ha. And completely misses. But with that, this one is also going to try to run back out of the way and circle around this way. But you have used your reaction, so you do not get an opportunity attack that time, unfortunately.
Does Minnie get a reaction?
Again, Minnie was not trained as a combat moose. And Minnie's initiative is at the bottom of the initiative this time. It is not her turn. Someone in the chat is asking how tall T-Goblin is. T-Goblin is 3 feet tall. T-Goblin is exactly 3 feet tall. Okay, that was that turn. Next up, we have Bertha.
I'd would like to run up to Zara.
Run up to Zara? Okay.
Yeah, help her with.
Gonna go like next to her on the bottom or on the top?
On the top.
Okay. Yeah, you can make it all the way next to that person.
Okay, good.
Top or bottom?
Waiting for a Wisteria quip.
Right.
Yeah. Oh, I missed it. Was there opportunity for me to have a quick?
I asked Bertha if she wanted top or bottom. Yeah.
You're a switch. You get more fun.
That's right.
Always be a switch.
Okay. As you rush up next to Zara, what would you like to do?
I'd like to go ahead and swing my long sword at this thing.
Okay. Roll an attack. Eight. Yeah, that unfortunately misses. Yeah, that just misses. As you swing your long sword, you wind up like cutting off a branch of that little bush right there next to you. Okay. Did you want to? Actually, no. That was probably near. You still have maybe like 5 more feet of movement if you wanted to back up, or you can stay there. Up to you. All good?
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry. I just didn't hear I didn't hear if you wanted to do anything else or move back.
Oh, sorry. No, I stay there.
Okay, cool. Then next up we have. Actually, yeah, T-Goblin. Back to you.
Okay. I'm gonna like pull. I'm gonna be like, whoa, Nelly. I don't know. Is she still moving or is she stabbed?
She freaked out and started veering towards the bushes. She is definitely still moving because the last command you gave her was to move forward, like try to trample them, and then she freaked out.
I'm gonna mentally think, stop.
Stop. Okay.
And then I'm gonna jump on her.
Okay. Which direction?
I want to jump towards the guy
The one next to you.
that's close to me. Yeah.
Okay. So jump right up next to him. What do you want to do?
Wait. Do I wanna do that? I want to jump on the. Yeah, I'll jump on that side. Why not?
On the right? Okay. What else would you like to do?
I want to turn into an ox.
Turn into an ox. Okay. You take your beast shape. What? How would you describe this ox that you have now turned into?
I am a beautiful green ox.
Ox of a different color, for sure.
I look
Okay, and then what else?
Can I attack in the same round that I've turned into, or is turning into the ox?
Turning into the wild shape is an action, so you could take a bonus action, but you've already taken your action to transform.
if I heal myself, I'm like healing my ox form, not my actual self, right?
I believe so. Yeah.
Okay, then I'm not gonna do that.
Okay.
I'm just gonna like get real beefy and like I'm hoping that I'm gonna try to. Can I try to like intimidate him because like I was like 3 feet tall, now I'm an ox in his face, and I'm just like.
I'm definitely down for you to do some kind of oxen growl or whatever the fuck sound an angry ox would make. An angry snort. There we go. An angry snort. Actually, yeah. Go ahead for fuck of it. Go ahead, roll an intimidation check. As a roll an intimidation check as you at this at this bandit.
Do you think snot rockets will come out?
Right.
14.
14. They're gonna. We'll see how well they save against this. They rolled a 4, so yeah, no, that definitely frightened this person. He was like, "What the fuck?" I mean, they see this goblin jump off of a moose, and then in a poof, turn into a decently larger ox who is now snorting out them. A green ox at that. Which is also, what the fuck is that? So yeah, no, that one is definitely surprised. Okay, next up in the initiative, let me get back to that screen. Is one of the bandits. Which fucking one were you? I think it was this one, yeah, the one over here between you two. Right? No, that was up there. Okay, so this one... Actually, no, it'd be one of them back... Which fucking one were you? Come here. Oh yeah, it's alright. It says... No, that was the one that ran, that was the one that ran... All killed off those two... Oh wait, no, they all killed 3. That's why that's still there. Okay. Derp. Or no. Okay, yeah. That's right. Oh, no, that's right. It was one that you couldn't see at the time. That's right. Who was... That one was actually hiding back in the very back in this bush, and seeing all this, wasn't quite paying attention at first, was prepping their crossbow, but it's going to run up to there and take a shot at Ithor, actually. Take a shot with a crossbow at Ithor. Oh, okay. That was a natural 20.
Oh no! Hi, Thor!
It's okay, it's just a crossbow, right? Can't be that bad.
Yeah, uh-huh. Sure. I may be new-ish, but I'm not dumb.
So, yeah, natural 20, that, let's say 1d8, let's find out what happens. Yeah, that's gonna be a 12 points of damage. How are you feeling there, Ithor?
Well, I haven't taken a hit yet.
Well, you just took 12.
Cool, I am now at... Let's see.
8. Yeah, okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, good.
Yeah, it took a little over half your life and that one goes. So that ends that one's turn.
But I can't do anything back to it. I can't react.
He's not within your range, and I think opportunities to attack are when they... Actually, no, as a reaction to being hit with an attack, you may have a thing you could do, yes.
Don't I have Hellish Rebuke?
Yes, you do. Yes, you do.
Motherfucking yes! Okay. So, I need to roll a save.
No, I think I roll the save. Let's see what we got here. Yeah, it is a Dex 13 save on that bandit. Let's see how they do. They rolled a 10, so that definitely hits. Go ahead and roll your 2d10 damage.
That is 14.
Damn. Funny enough, that one was one of the recruits, the newer recruits for this squad of bandits. How would you like that flame damage there to crisp this person to death?
I would like to take something that looks kind of like a blow dart and blow fire up his ass.
So if you were happen to be noticing, you would see this burst of hellish flame as it leaves Ithor's face here, circle around this bandit and enter its anal cavity, burning it from the inside out, essentially reverse rotisserieing this bandit, as they straight up just die. That was a one shot. Good job. Yeah, that was a one shot on a reaction. Not bad. Okay. We are to Wisteria.
Well, bam.
So, yeah, you are still invisible. The big one is standing right next to you. Luckily, did not notice you as it was moving around that area.
Oh, that's right. He is the biggest one. How big?
A very large human. Very large human.
Very large human. Okay. Then I am going to sneak behind him.
Okay.
And dagger him in the neck. And then
Okay.
I get because I have 2 daggers, I get a bonus action to use the other one.
Yeah,
double-handed weapon.
With dual weapon,
will-
dual weapon fighting or whatever it is. Yeah, 2 weapon fighting. Yeah.
I rolled an 18 for the first strike, plus 3,
That hits.
so 21. And the second strike, I rolled a 12 plus 3 is 15.
Okay, let me check real quick. The total was 15? Both hit?
Yes. So I got 2 plus 1 is 3,
Okay.
and 1 plus 1 is 2. So 5 damage total.
5 damage. Okay. 2. Okay. Yep, you felt that one. Coming, stabbing him in the neck, and yeah, no, it's like, ah, fuck, what the hell? Where? What? How? Because you don't see. But although I think as you make an attack, your invisibility
Drop.
drops.
It drops my invisibility, so I'm gonna use all of my movement to run in the opposite direction because I'm behind him now.
Yeah.
I stabbed
yeah.
him that
he
way,
was,
so
he was
I'm
definitely
just gonna...
looking. Actually, no, he was definitely looking towards like the carriage, like towards the south and all that. So you're standing back here. Which direction? You're wanting to run north, northeast? Which direction?
Just like north, just away from all of it.
Okay. So you start here.
And
Let's say you make it about just that
35
far.
feet is my range.
Well, you still walked up to stab him. I know because you moved around him to stab him. Let's call that 5. So yeah, still somewhere around
30
right
feet.
there. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. At the bottom of the initiative, we're gonna see what Minnie does. And she saves. She listens to your stop command, and in just a couple of seconds of that, the carriage kind of rolls up. Imagine that that's at an angle, and imagine that Craw is still inside it now there. So yeah. Back to top of the round. I believe that is Craw. You now have another random person as you're being pulled along, still being pulled along in the carriage. Although the carriage now comes to a quick halt and just so you're still getting rattled around in the back there a little bit.
Great. Let's see. Can I still see that guy that is kind of to the west of me?
Yeah, you could see.
Straight shot?
You could easily see the big one that Wisteria just stabbed, and the one that Ithor is engaged with, and the one that is rushed up and shot at Ithor. You can see those 3 quite easily, and probably the one that's like literally right next to you outside the carriage.
Oh yeah. I want to go for that one. Is that too short of a distance for my ranged weapon?
For your crossbow, yeah, you would be at disadvantage.
Okay, I want to take my fuck you dagger then.
Okay.
Hold on, I just dropped all my d20s on the floor, so.
Your cat will help you pick them up.
Oh, she will not. She helped me drop them. Alright. 12!
12 on, let's see, that one, let's see. One thing, I believe that hits. It does hit. Roll damage.
Alright. 4!
4. Okay.
And it yells out, fuck you, as it plunges into his flesh.
So did you throw it or stab him?
I don't know how close he is to me.
He's literally right outside the carriage. Like you could probably lean out of the carriage window and like,
Yeah,
you know.
stab him and then immediately go back inside the carriage.
All right, so as you all see Craw like pop out of the carriage real quick, like, fuck you, you know, and like hop back in the carriage real quick. That was actually well done. That's kind of great. So I guess you want to stay in the carriage?
Yeah.
Because at this point, with the popping out and the dagger loudly screaming, fuck you! As you stab someone, they would all be aware of you at this point.
I still want to stay in the carriage. It gives me
Okay.
a little cover.
Just
Can
asking.
I maybe as
No,
a
you're
bonus
definitely got
action-
at least half cover from most directions, yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
can I maybe
full cover
reach out
from
and
your
close
right,
one of the
half
doors?
cover top and bottom, and no cover to the left. So,
Yeah. Can I reach out and close one of the doors to give a little more cover? As a
actually, yeah,
bonus
I'll
action?
totally let that be as a bonus action. Yeah, so you reach out and you try to close one of the doors.
It would have
Make-
locked. It's my house.
Right, so actually go ahead and make me a, since we're going to do this in one round, make me a general dexterity check
Alright.
with your dex modifier.
Alright. Hold on. 9.
9? Okay, so in the chaos of this, and you just popped out the window, fuck you, and hop back in, and you try to grab the door, and it just in the swaying of everything, it just you just miss it right as you try to grab for the door, it flings out of your hand. You almost get it, it just not quite. Okay, next up in the round, I believe, is the big one. Who got just stabbed in the neck twice from behind. It's like, what the fuck was that? And as he turns around to figure out how the fuck he just got stabbed in the neck twice, he sees Wisteria and is going to take off running after you, a little pissed off. So he's going to get up right there behind you.
Oh,
And take a swipe with... I think I'm going to use... Huh.
you shield.
Sorry?
I said shield.
Okay.
It's a reaction.
One sec.
I think my camera's not working, but I'm making
Yeah,
the
it's
shield
not.
motion like I am
Yeah.
Captain America.
Yeah, one reaction to when you are hit by an attack or targeted by a magic missile. He rolled a 15 to hit. What's your armor class?
13.
13,
Plus,
so yeah.
Plus 5 now, so now he doesn't hit.
Nope. Cancel that shit out real quick. Good job.
I'm so sorry for that. Hey,
Uh,
let's
yeah, and he was gonna swing at you with a glaive too. He was coming down with a glaive. It was gonna be bad. So yeah, right as he comes down with that glaive, this magical shield springs this to existence, and it just boink bounces right the fuck off of it. Okay, that's.
I am not brave, so all of you hear me screaming. I am not a brave little creature.
Okay, next up it is Zara. You and Bertha are engaged with this bandit. You don't currently notice the one behind you to the left, but you would definitely know the one in front of you and the one by Ithor, for sure. And probably the one by Wisteria.
Like, how have we not hurt them enough? Well, how have we not killed all of them yet? Alright, so what is my options left?
I mean, You have plenty of options left. You have at least 2 more spell slots.
Which are my 2 spell slots left here?
You've got 2 left.
Which ones are my ones left? I don't know if it's updated on my end.
You have 2. You just have 2. Your spell slots work for any of the spells that go with spell slots, so you have 2 spell slots left.
Oh, okay.
Your cantrips are
okay.
eternal. Yeah, your cantrips are eternal, and you can use anytime you want on your turn. But your spell slot, you have 2 spell slots left.
I'm wondering if I should use Fog Cloud and make it harder for them to see, but then it makes it harder for all of us to see.
Yeah, it would. Fog cloud would, yeah, it'd be a 20-foot sphere at a point of your choosing, but yeah, it would make it hard to see them and hard for you to see them as well. For them to see you or you see them, yeah, it's just a massive cloud of fog.
Now, if I use Thunder Wave, would that affect everyone around me?
That would definitely hit Bertha. I mean, it would definitely have a chance to hit Bertha, and either way, she would take damage. I mean, it is up to you. I'm not trying to, like, that's... I mean, you also could heal her immediately if you did that. Like, sorry! You know?
That's why I'm wondering, I'm like, is he taking any damage yet? Would I be able to just be like, sorry, let me heal you anyway?
Let's see, Bertha... how much damage... Oh, I don't know, have you taken damage?
No, not yet.
No? So yeah, you're
Because
fine.
Ithor's taking the most of the damage, right?
Yeah,
So
that was a pretty good hit, yeah.
I want to help Ithor, but these guys are just not quitting.
Nope. I mean, you're down to 5, so that's not bad.
I want to use Thunder Wave.
I mean, I'm not stopping you. You can use whatever you'd like.
How's Bertha feel about that?
You have no idea. This is happening in the spur of the moment.
I don't know what else to use.
I mean, she came over to attack. She came over to help you to attack it. I mean, you could use any of the ones. I mean, it's also within touch range.
Oh, so I could use in like wounds. Is that going to be even enough to do any damage to this guy?
I mean, everything is damage. Damage is damage.
Yeah.
You have no idea how much hit points they have. Okay, so
What's
inflict
that?
wounds. Yeah, because you have no idea how many hit points anyone has, especially the enemies there. Okay, so roll your attack. Roll a d20, and then add +6.
Okay. A 2 plus
Oh.
6.
8
Jeez.
does not. 8 does not
oh my
hit.
God, that's...
Actually, wait, hang on. That one might be. Yeah, no, 8 still misses. I was gonna say that was one of the commoners, but one of the new recruits, but 8 still misses.
Damn it! Alright,
Okay, that was. Let's see. So you still have a bonus action left. I'd say if you'd wanted to cast maybe Healing Word on someone, you still could. I'll allow it.
2-weapon fighting, right? That's actually... Well, are we in combat the same? Like...
Yes, you are in combat. Yes. You are in initiative order. You are in combat.
Well, I'm just wondering, if I'm so close, I feel like I should use the 2-weapon fighting.
You are not currently holding 2 weapons. You are currently holding a shield and a sword.
Oh. Okay, well then never mind. Well, I should probably heal Eyesore then, but
Okay, I would say if you'd
Okay,
like, you
so
can
then do
cast your... You can cast use the once a day healing word that you have. So go ahead and
Yeah.
roll a d4 and add 3.
3 plus 3.
So yeah, Ithor, you get 6 health points back.
Good.
Okay, and did you want
As long as I do
to,
something.
Zara? Did you want to stay there, or did you want to move around?
Do the map. Crap. They're like everywhere. There's nowhere to go hide.
If you move, you'll also get an attack opportunity, I think, right?
Who would?
What's that?
Well, does she have, if she moves, she'll provoke an attack of opportunity?
Potentially.
But what would happen if I moved?
Potentially, it could take an attack of opportunity on you as you left its melee range.
I think I'll stay here further
Okay.
then.
All right, and let's see. Same initiative as which one are you? That was the commander. I think it's the same initiative. Yeah, this one. The one by Craw, who now noticing Cross pop out of the window and stab him in the side real quick with a dagger that screamed "fuck you" at him, which is like what? Like, has no. I mean, definitely knows where the attack came from, but also noticed that the dagger said "fuck you." So he's a little confused. Still not too confused to take a swing at you through the window, but you have half cover at least. I would say. I'll say half cover. We'll call it, since it's a window big enough for you to get in and out of. I'd say it's half cover. So that will give you, I think, a +2 to your AC for this attack, which is a.
Nice.
Let's see. That is a. What was the bonus there? That one's a regular dude. So, or no, that one's this one. That was a 17 to hit.
Nice.
What's your AC?
Oh, my AC is 15.
Okay, it hits. That's
Alright.
going to be a. Youch. That is 9 points of damage.
Oh boy.
As he gets stabbed, notice the dagger said "fuck you." It's a little confused, but it's still gonna take out his scimitar and like try to come at you through the window. As the carriage is coming to a stop, and he's like, "Oh, what the fuck!" and just comes in for you. Tries to make a slash. All right, and with that, he's gonna do that and then try to run around for a little better view on what's going on. Next up, I believe we have Ithor. Wait, no, actually, sorry, no, the bandit captain. Yeah, sorry, the captain. No, the captain already went. Captain already went and tried to do that. So yeah, it is Ithor's turn.
Kill him! Kill him through their ass!
Alright. Burn your asshole. Call me fire sauce. Okay. I want to kill the dude in front of me.
Okay, what do you want to do to him?
I'm a Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast. All right, roll your attack.
Seven.
Total or plus?
What am I supposed? Oh,
Plus 5.
9. What? Plus 5?
Yeah, Eldritch Blast is +5 for you.
Oh fuck that. Yeah, that's right. Okay, I'm sorry. 11 then, or 12.
12.
Math is hard.
12 was the AC, so you hit. Roll your damage. It just hits, even though you're right in front of him. You're like, oh fuck, blast, you know. And
Okay, so I rolled a 10 plus 3, so 13.
Ouch! Yeah, so that one... Yeah, okay. How would you like this Eldritch Blast to force damage this dude to the oblivion?
I want a blast to come down on top of his head, split, and go into his ears, make his eyes pop.
Alright, so as you're like, he's right there in front of you, you spin around. As you spin around, you throw the Eldritch Blast right in his face, and it kind of engulfs his head in this dark, like, shimmering black energy, right as it enters through the ear cavities, and the eyes just... You are now covered in eye juice. You are now covered in the eye juice and optic nerves, as that dude is splattered from the inside out as well.
Is that Bandit Yakisoba?
Is it juice or jelly?
More of a stew. It's chunky.
Helping!
Okay, you still have your movement.
Okay. I want to go to the guy, like, what is it, south of me, near the bush?
Hang on, the one near the bush, the one behind you? Or, sorry,
Yeah.
to the south of you?
Yeah.
Okay, run up to that.
I want to move 10 feet closer.
Okay, let's put it right about there, or there-ish. That's... If this was on roll 20, it would be on a grid, but it's fucking not. So, let's just call it a little bit closer. I'm gonna... right there-ish. Close enough. Okay, after Ithor... We have this guy that's now surrounded and being attacked at, and who's also one of the new recruits. And actually, no, the other one was a recruit. This one is not. This one is a little squeamish, sees a giant panda running at it, and is going to switch targets and go for the panda. And that is a 7 to hit. I'm pretty sure your AC is over 7.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it misses. So yeah, he's just a little intimidated. He's got this Asimar standing much taller than him, and then now a bug panda who's even taller than the Asimar. This is an average-sized human. We're talking like maybe like 5'10", maybe 6'10", maybe, and like he just like fuck. And tries to take a swing and just just completely horribly misses, just out of fear. Just like fuck. Okay, next up, we have the one that was running over here by T-Goblin that T-Goblin hit. Let's see. Who's also a little like still kind of freaked out by the moose, and is.
In the
Yeah, actually, they're right. Yeah, and the ox is just like, sitting there snorting. He's definitely freaked out. He wasn't frightened. He wasn't frightened, but he was definitely intimidated. Yeah, all your armor would expand, which I think, yeah, we'll see.
Except for my crown, which I'd like to still be on top of my ox.
Okay, so it's an ox with a crown. Yes, a green ox with a crown. He's still gonna make an attack. With that intimidation, I'm gonna give him disadvantage. We'll see what happens. Yeah, that was a 7 to at disadvantage.
I have a 10 armor class, still missing.
I think you have at least a 15 or something. Yeah, so that misses. And with the miss, he's just gonna take off fucking running. And be like, ah, fuck! And just run away. Yes, you do.
Yes! Wanna gore him.
Do it.
Let's see, 11 plus 6.
17 to hit?
17.
Definitely hits. Roll damage.
1d6 plus 4. 7.
Yeah. He had 6 left. So yeah, so as he turns to run away from the ox, You
Can I do one of those things where like you do I kill him?
you definitely killed him. Yes,
Okay,
you're
I want
gonna
to
kill him.
throw him.
Oh,
wanna, like-
oh. So it's a gouge and toss. Okay. So yeah, you all see as this green ox and just headbutts him with the horror just right in the gut, and it gets flung over the back of the ox, landing behind it and just tumbling to the ground, ragdoll.
A goblin after my own heart.
Yeah, that one ragdolled. Okay. Do you want to move or do anything else?
Yeah, I wanna I think I have 30 movement.
Let me see, something like that.
I have a
Yeah, you got 30. Yeah.
Okay, so I would like to go 30 across.
Which direction?
I want to go be in line with that one guy that's behind the carriage.
Okay. Just right in line with him.
And before I leave, I'm gonna tell Minnie it's all good.
Yeah, no,
I'm gonna try to
Minnie's come to a stop now, so yeah.
I'm gonna try, I know, but since we're still
Yeah.
mentally connected, I'm
Sure.
gonna use this as an opportunity to send like calming. I've got this vibes,
Okay. Okay.
and then I'm gonna run over there.
And then I run away. Okay. Next
I
up.
don't want to understand me right now, anyway.
Next up is this one that came out to try to shoot earlier, and is going to come right up next to Ithor, and make a swing with a dagger. See how that goes. That was an 11 to hit. That was an 11 to hit Ithor. No, okay, that's what I thought. That's what I thought.
17.
So yeah, it comes up with a dagger, and you happen to catch him, and just catch him right off guard as he's coming in, and deflect it right at the nick of time. Okay, and then at the bottom of the Wisteria, you're engaged with the captain, the bandit captain up here.
Let me see. Hang on, I'm checking to see what thing is easier for me to do damage on. I'm gonna.
I mean, we're in melee with the one next to you, and you could easily get to melee with the one just below T-Goblin.
No, I'm gonna fight the guy that I'm next to. I'm gonna
Okay.
try to kill him.
Okay.
I'm gonna do chill touch on his ass.
Oh, chill touch. Okay.
Yeah.
And that's a save, right?
Oh,
Oh, that's an attack. That is an attack. Okay. Yeah. So roll a d20 and add 6.
16.
16 to hit. I believe that hits.
Great.
It
Then I
does.
gotta
That
roll.
hits.
I gotta roll a 1d8.
Yep. 1d8.
7.
7 points of damage on the bandit captain. That brings it down to. Okay.
Is he not dead yet?
Nope.
God damn it. Oh, he is the captain. I was right.
Yeah, not even half. So yeah, I mean, it hurt. It hurt. He definitely took the damage. It was like, what the? As this this necrotic hand just starts to try to eat away at his flesh. It definitely hurt. Did you want to stay there or move?
Yeah, I'm gonna sprint 35 feet away from him.
Which direction?
More north by that big old tree.
Okay.
If he's gonna come after me, he's gonna have to work for it.
Well, as you're running away, it definitely
Oh,
gets
wait, no, that's an attack of opportunity. No, never mind. I'm not gonna run away. As a bonus action, I'm gonna yell at him in my loudest, scariest satyr voice to try to intimidate him.
Okay.
I I rolled a nat 1. I'm not intimidated
Yeah, no.
at all.
This is like 6'6" built human in armor and shit. Yeah, and you just got no, nothing. You try to intimidate him, and it just comes out as it's just
Not scary at all.
no. Not at all. Okay, at the bottom of it, we're gonna see how Minnie does. She's still gonna get a. Actually, no, that's right. She's gonna get advantage on that with the. Ooh, come here, come back here, D20. She's gonna get advantage on that with the inspiration from T Goblin. Oh no. Rolled a 7 and a 4. With the inspiration, she's not gonna freak out as much, but she's still gonna start. Like, kind of jitter a bit and pull the cart a little bit further that way, off the road, into the woods. Okay. That's Minnie's, and then we get back to the top of the round. Top of the round, back to Craw.
Alright. Let me see, is the carriage still in...
It had
Same.
stopped until just now, and it scooted forward a few feet. Yeah. So you definitely
Okay,
got
waiting for the
jumbled
sound
around
update.
again.
Oh boy.
It's like bones in a coffin in an earthquake, just rattling around. You know?
Alright. Okay, the map
Yes,
is updating.
subterranean
Do I-
maracas. That's what we call those. The subterranean maracas. It's when an earthquake happens to a cemetery and all the bones rattle. It's subterranean maracas.
Alright, I want to take aim at this guy to the west of me with my crossbow.
Okay, roll an attack.
Alright. Oh my god! I got a 9.
Plus anything?
No, that's with
Yeah.
the plus.
Yeah, with that rattling of the bones in the back of the carriage, you cock the crossbow, and right as you try and fire it, it jumbles a little bit with Minnie running forward and fires off into the distance. Couldn't quite say where it landed, but it definitely did not hit. Okay, next up in
Wait,
this.
wait.
Oh yeah, did you want to move or anything? Yeah.
Yeah, can I try to close the back of
Yes.
the...
Roll me a general dexterity check with your modifier.
Okay.
Okay. With a modifier, I would assume. Yeah. You reach out as soon as you're done firing your crossbow. Reach out for the door and are just able to grab it and slam it shut. It's not locked, but it's definitely shut. So you now have full cover on your on the west and east of the carriage, and half cover on the north and south.
Excellent, I finally rolled double digits.
Okay, and then in the turn we have Zara. It's back to you. Use what?
Destructive wrath. Or use that, or
One sec. Your destructive wrath. Yeah, so that's your channel divinity. You can use it one more time, but it's when you cast a spell that does lightning or thunder damage.
can I do like the guiding bolt with that, or
Guiding bolt is
the
radiant.
thunder wave?
Thunder wave or
Okay.
Wrath of the Storm, either one. I mean, there's a decent chance that Bertha could make the save on either of those. Because it's only 13. It's not that bad.
Or would it be enough to even do damage to the other guy?
Okay, one of those, no matter what happens, you do damage. Thunderwave is a save, and if they succeed, they still take half damage. So yeah, I mean, damage is always damage. It's like, if you do damage, it's gonna do damage. As long as you hit.
I think I want to do that.
Okay, so Thunderwave?
Thunder wave. Yeah.
Okay. Casting a Thunder Wave at first level. That is a... Actually, no, that one's a con save. Bertha, I'm going to have you roll a con save. which I think you might actually have a bonus to.
Better.
So yeah, Bertha, you have a +3. Bertha has you have a +3 to con save. So roll your d20.
So that's 12 with the con save.
With the bonus.
Yes.
12. Yeah, that is just under. It was 14. So you're gonna take Zara. Go ahead and roll your damage. Oh, no, you were using your Channel Divinity, that's right. You were using Channel Divinity at the same time. So, yeah. That is 16 thunder damage to both Bertha and that bandit, which fricassees the shit out of that bandit, too. That one is also now... That one's dead. He is just dead, just like the others you fricasseed earlier. So, yeah, that one's gone. But, Bertha, you do take 16 thunder damage. Or lightning or thunder, one of the two.
Okay. So I can heal Bertha now, right?
Let's see. I will. Hang on, one sec. Did you use your bonus healing word earlier? You did. You used your bonus healing word earlier, and you are now out of spell slots. However, you are within touch range and can use your lay on hands.
That's what I thought. Okay, I can do that.
I believe you have. Yeah, you have healing hands. You can restore 2 hit points. You can restore 2 hit points to Bertha. Yeah.
And I can't spare the dying. Damn it.
Yeah, you are currently out of spell slots.
That's the best I can do. There's nothing else I can do for Bertha that's even better.
You have no spell slots left. You have used all of your spell slots. You can use cantrips and other abilities, but you are out of spell slots.
Yeah, I was looking at my cantrips, but I don't think there's anything other than spare the dying that.
Not for healing, no.
Not dead, so.
You could totally just like walk up a couple of feet right here and heal her for 2 points.
All right, well at least do the 2 points.
Okay. So go ahead and mark that one off. Bertha, you are being healed for 2 points of healing. 2 HP.
Yay.
Not quite matching up to the 16 she just did to you. just little. You will all notice as all the hair on Bertha's body stands up. And she's like jolted for us, and like every hair on Bertha's body is standing straight the fuck out. And there's just the tiniest bit of smoke just billowing off of this one little spot. And like, and just that's what happens. Alright, so Zara. Okay, so that. We got to you. Did you want to move or do anything else? You've got a few. You got like 25 more feet of movement.
That'll give them an opportunity to do something. So.
All right. Did you want to stay where you're at or move?
Yeah, I'll stay.
Okay. Okay. Next up is y'all murdered that one. So next up would be actually no, sorry, this one. This guy standing over here. Let's see, what just happened to him? He just got shot at from Craw, but the door's now shut, so we can't get a direct access down there. I'm pretty sure. Actually, let me see if he noticed this ox walking up behind him.
You mean this ox?
Nice, nice. That's great. Okay, with a 16, yeah, he definitely notices the ox behind him, and is gonna turn around and swing at it, somewhat cautiously, because it's a fucking ox. He just, yeah. Let's see what happens. That is a natural 1. I'm pretty sure that fucking fails. So he comes around, sees this ox. Oh shit! And takes a swing and just can't make contact. With that, he's still gonna be like, oh shit, and just start running this way, running away from you, T-Goblin.
That only makes my attack better.
Okay.
Wait, did he run towards me or away?
Away from you.
Do I get a topper opportunity?
You certainly can. I was waiting for you to figure it out. I'm like, come on,
Well,
you
I
can
didn't
do it.
think
You
I
can do it.
was touching him. But that makes sense.
As long as you're within melee range. If you're within melee range and it leaves your melee range, you get an attack.
Excellent. I
You
wanna
use your
go-
reaction for the turn for that round, but you can get the opportunity to attack.
Sweet. I'm gonna try to gore.
Okay. Roll an attack.
I rolled a 17 plus.
Yeah, that hits. That hits. Roll damage. Yep.
6 plus 4. This is a 3, 6, 7.
7 points of damage. That hurt. That seriously hurt that one. Yeah, the commoners are gone. No, wait, no, that commoner's that one. Okay. Yeah. Okay, yeah. You gore him right in the side of the torso, and it just sticks in. Doesn't get stuck, but you pull it back out, and there's just now a nice puncture wound in his, like, you know, in his side. He is hurt and not happy about life.
Any entrails?
He is questioning his life decisions for damn sure. So that brings us down to Ithor.
Oh, hi. Okay, so dude in front of me,
Okay.
and
Gonna blast him again?
I did. Fuck yeah, I
Electric blast!
did. Eldritch blast.
Electric blast. Roll your attack.
Okay. That is 16.
That hits. Roll your damage.
Oh, yeah. Okay. What is that again? That's the 1d10 plus.
Oh, real quick. The one you cursed earlier died, so if you were missing any hit points...
I got 5 hit points.
Yes, you do.
Fuck.
So yeah, what was the damage on this blast?
Hold on a second, I gotta roll. I was excited.
Like, oh yeah!
That
Yeah.
is
Yeah.
5.
5. Oh, this is limping at this point. That blast hits him right in the face. I mean, you're right in front of him with that high of a roll. Like this forced, just black swirling energy just blasts him right in the face. Like there's like the sock, like the you know those punch were just like boom. Like, oh shit. You know. Yeah, no, that was not fun for him. Did you want to stay there?
Yeah.
Okay. That'll bring us down. Actually, yeah, down to Bertha. Y'all have killed everyone else in the initiative order. It's down to you, Bertha. You've just been shocked thoroughly, partially singed, but then healed a little bit. Like.
I feel a little bit better.
Whips her head around looking for anybody else who's in trouble, sees Ithor, and runs in that direction.
Run towards Ithor? Okay. Are you gonna try to engage anything, or just run that way?
I think I'm going to try and engage the bandit that is limping.
Okay, do it. Roll whatever attack you would like. And is this with your veteran's longsword thing?
Yes.
So yeah, if anyone that wasn't familiar before, that are watching now, our bugbear is not a bugbear, it is a bug panda. And she has a cane that is transformed into a longsword on command. As you had a command.
One. Nat 1 plus 3, so 4.
Yeah, no, that does not hit. As you're running up and you try to like switch around Ithor, you like catch your ankle and kind of stumble for a sec as you're trying to make that attack, and it just doesn't quite work. You still have a couple feet of movement if you want to like back up a little bit. I'll let you like back up there next to Ithor if you'd like, or
That'd be nice.
okay. Yeah, you're still you won't leave melee range because you're still like right there next to him, so you're not out of melee. You're just
Okay.
you're just right there.
Yeah.
Okay, going down we have T-Goblin. Actually, and yeah, since you got the opportunity attack, he's still there. That's right. So if you actually land an opportunity attack, that's right. If you land an opportunity attack, you don't actually do that movement. You gored him as he was trying to run away. So that one is still standing in front of you.
Wait, he's still in front of me?
That's right. I forgot that if you actually land your opportunity attack, it stops them
He
from.
didn't get away?
Yeah, he did not get away. Especially with that goring from the ox, like right in his side. Like, yeah, no, he did not get away. He's still standing there.
He's still next to me. I'm gonna gore him again.
Do it.
But first, can I try to intimidate him before I gore him, or no? Is intimidate an action?
Intimidate is to make an attempt to intimidate would be an action. Yeah.
Okay, then I'm just gonna gore the hell out of him.
Okay, roll your attack.
Is a 16 plus 6.
That hits.
Or how much is it? 5 damage.
Ouch. Yeah. Oh damn. Yeah, that one is limping and bleeding very similarly to the other one standing over by Ithor and Bertha. They are both equally damaged, hurt, and limping. As you gore the other side of him, you gore one side as he's trying to run away, and right as you catch him, you take the other one and gore on the other side. He now has 2 large puncture wounds in each side of his torso.
I'd like to move around him to the square that's like, let's see. I don't know how to show you where.
Yeah. Yeah.
1 square over and down to the left, looking at the map.
To the west. Okay, got you. So staying in range, just circling around him. Okay. Last one the next one up is the one by Ithor and Bertha. He is limping, pained, he's saying some shit. He's gonna start trying to run away. Actually go northwest. He's gonna start running northwest. This is the one over by Ithor and Bertha. Is running northwest away from you two. So he's leaving both Bertha and Ithor's melee range.
Yeah, but that attack, do the attack thing.
Attack opportunity, please.
Would you like to? Actually, let's see. Whose dex is higher right now? They get to. Whose dex is higher? Yours is 14, and Bertha, yours is 13. So yeah, Ithor gets the first strike.
Yeah, buddy.
So it'll have to be with a melee weapon, but roll an attack.
That is a
12.
That's the armor class. Roll your damage.
Loki. What am I attacking him with?
Actually, in fact, no. That was over his armor class. This is one of the new recruits. So yeah.
I'm looking at my weapons. What am I hitting him with?
You have your hexblade scimitar at least.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
I'll
roll
hit that.
roll an attack with that.
Okay. I have to roll an attack with that, or can I roll damage? Because.
Oh no, sorry. Yeah, roll
Sorry,
damage. Sorry, roll damage. Sorry.
Okay.
Derp.
No, it's
Like
cool.
not attack.
I
You
just-
did the attack. Roll damage. Derp. Sorry.
Okay. Which one is the 6 again?
The standard looking dice that every other game uses.
Regular. Thank you. I'm just excited. I'm gonna kill this thing. 4 plus 3 is 7.
Yeah. How would you like to slice and dice this guy?
I would like to. Okay, so you guys have seen the Blade movies, right? So I want to take my hexblade scimitar and slice down the middle of him, and so he falls apart like this with both eyes blinking at me.
So as this guy tries to run away, you see Ithor with both hands just come down with a swing, trying to split him in half. And you watch he's essentially flayed down the spine as part of his body starts to split in half from the backside. Yeah, no, you definitely cracked him with a nice little gash right down. And if you were to look closely, you would see the spine. He is dead. Okay,
Yeah.
that was, now it's up to Wisteria.
Did he not take a... Oh, I guess no, it was within this turn. Sorry, the turns are so long, I couldn't remember if he tried to attack me before or not.
He did attack, but not react. Well, yeah, I mean, either way, like, their reaction that they were running on, he didn't use it, but either way, if he had needed to use a reaction, he could have, because he didn't use a reaction, but he did use an attack. So, yeah.
Yeah, but I shielded, so it's fine.
Yeah. Yeah, you used your reaction last turn to shield. So, yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, no, that was this turn, wasn't it? Yeah, that was his turn.
Did he take... Yeah.
Yeah, he took an action. He didn't take a reaction or anything.
I'm going to try to chill touch him again.
Okay, roll it.
I rolled a 16.
That hits.
And then it's a 1d8. That's a 6.
Okay. He's definitely looking hurt now. He's definitely, like, visibly damaged. Like, as the chill touch comes out and tries to grab him, you see even more, like, more of his flesh starting to turn necrotic, and he's like, ah, fuck! And he just...
Specifically, I'm targeting his face.
Oh, his face. Yeah, okay.
Just
You see this
that...
ghostly hand just, like in the face grabbers in Alien, just kind of, like, right on his face, as it starts to, like, sear away his face flesh.
I'm trying to get his eyes so he's blind.
Okay, anything else?
I don't know, try to yell intimidatingly at him again.
Okay, you can roll an intimidation check. I'll allow
Oh,
that.
that's 20!
Okay, yeah. With the necrosis of the face, with the necrosis of the face and the nat 20, yeah, no, he is realizing you are powerful and starting to question whether or not he should be attacking you. He's like, ah, fuck, okay, that sucks. All right, bottom of the round. Did you want to move or anything?
Do I get any advantages next turn for that natural 20 on intimidation?
If you had an ability that went with it, I would say yeah, but for now, he's just not going to attack you next turn.
Oh, okay, that's cool. I'm good with that.
Yeah. Okay, and bottom of the round, we're going to see how Minnie does. She was doing fine before. 15, yeah, no, she's fine. The cart stays where it's at, doesn't move. She comes to a stop. She's kind of chilling out for a minute. And then back to the top of the round, we have Craw. You are now fully enclosed inside the carriage. You have full cover from left and right, half cover top and bottom. So right now you can't see any enemies.
Can I peek out of the windows and see if I can see
If you peeked out, you could see the one...
Maybe the guy.
Yeah, the one that's limping and like really hurt next to T-Goblin. You could definitely see him, yeah.
Okay, I want to take aim at him. He looks easy enough to hit.
Alright, roll it.
Alright. Oh my fucking god. I got a 6 with my modifier.
Ouch. Yeah, you load up the crossbow, poke out, fire, and just miss. It goes straight in the dirt. Just the angle is just a little off. Anything else?
Just go back in the cart.
Okay, you hop back in there. You're still under full cover from two sides, half cover from the other two. Okay, next up in the turn round would be the bandit captain, who is definitely not fucking with Wisteria anymore.
Fear me!
Just had his face like necrotically burned. He's gonna start taking and running off down the road that way.
Do I get an attack of opportunity?
Why, yes, you do.
Yes! I'm gonna try to shank him with my daggers.
Do it. Roll it.
18.
That hits. Roll your damage. As he's trying to run away from you, and you catch him with a dagger.
1d4 plus 1.
Okay.
Plus 1, 5. Do I get to? It's a dagger, so do I get to use my second one too?
As an action, you can. In reactions, I don't think you can.
Are you sure? Are you sure?
I'm pretty sure it's a single attack as a reaction. Let me double check. I'm gonna go over here and check real quick. Action, reaction.
This will probably happen in the future.
Actions in combat as a reaction is opportunity attack. It does not state that you can use your two-weapon fighting as a reaction.
Ah, okay. Well, I'm gonna shake him in the kidney.
Okay.
He's running away.
What's the damage?
It was 5.
5. Okay. Yep, that one hurt. That was a good hit. He's sort of like I also stopped him from getting away. So yeah. Okay. Coming down. Did you want to stay? Wait, hang on. No, that was a reaction. Sorry. To him. It is down to Zara. Zara, you are now free and clear of all the enemies around you. If you turn around, you'll see one limping and badly hurt next to a green ox. But you can't see the big one right now. He's behind that boulder from your view.
Okay. So I only see the one limping, and the one that's hiding, is that the captain? Okay.
He's not hiding. He's just out of your visual range because there's a giant boulder in between you two.
Right, but I could run up in that direction, right?
In that direction, yeah. You can't make it there, but you can go that direction for sure.
Oh, okay. Well, because I was thinking of using Toll the Dead.
Yeah, Toll the Dead, you could actually easily use that on the one next to T-Goblin.
Yeah. But nothing, I couldn't do anything to the captain because I probably couldn't get within his view, right?
Let's see. No, the only way you could get a good view of him, you would either be blocked by the carriage or by Ithor, Bertha, T-Goblin, and the other bandit. Like, the visual range on that, like, you'd probably be blocked. By the time you got lined up with him, Bertha would be a mountain in between you two. And if you went the other direction, the carriage would obscure it. So, yeah. But you can totally use Toll the Dead. I'd say you can totally use it on the one next to T-Goblin.
Okay, and that won't hurt T-Goblin, right?
No, it's just I don't think. Let's see. No, it's a creature. A creature you point at within range. So that makes a Wisdom saving throw of 14. Let's see what happens. Ooh, rolled at 18. So he saves on that. Let's see. Do you take any damage that way? Let's see. So it doesn't do any damage even if it saves.
Damn it.
Yeah, that saved.
So what can I even do at this point?
You can move, yeah. You could try to get back closer to the group.
Yeah, I should at least get closer to the group.
Okay.
But I don't want to. Are either of the two left? Are they well enough to run after me and attack me?
I mean, neither of them can reach you as far as like range right now. I mean, one of them might decide to throw a crossbow bolt your way, but one of them can't see you and is trying to run away, and the other one is near dead and is a little focused on other things at the moment and probably going to try and run. So I don't think that either of them would likely try to come at you at this very moment.
I should go up to Bertha and at least give 2 more healing touch.
You get to use that once per long rest, and you have used it once.
Oh, okay.
So yeah.
Oh, I thought I had a cantrip that I could use. Damn it.
Yeah, all you have is Guidance, Light, Mending, Spare the Dying, Thaumaturgy, and Toll the Dead. Yeah, and you have no healing cantrips.
Damn it. Nothing I can really do now, is there? Like, other than just move towards the group.
Right now, yeah, you can just move somewhere. That's all you can do right at the moment. I mean, we can get you probably like right up next to Bertha, you know, just to kind of like regroup real quick.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right up to Bertha. I'm kind of useless now.
Use this.
Yeah, after you use out your spell slots, it's like, ah, shit. But that's exactly where warlocks are sitting constantly.
Yeah.
That's exactly where warlocks sit constantly, because they don't fucking have spell slots. Now you know how a warlock feels, yeah. Okay, yeah. Next in the order would be Ithor.
All right.
So there, like, you can definitely see the one limping next to the ox. You can just, if you stepped away from Bertha's mountainous self, you could see the one over by the boulder. But you'd have to kind of like get out of that little cluster there to do so.
Okay.
Because right now, Bertha is a mountain in front of you, a mountain of fur and flesh.
That's fair. Okay. I can move then attack.
Yeah, move and attack, or attack and move, but to clear your, you know, your line of fire, you should probably move out of the way real quick.
Okay. I want to move diagonally up across the street, so
like northwest.
Yeah, like
okay.
just so I'm on the other side of T Goblin.
Okay, you can get. Let's
see
see. Okay, yeah, you can get like right up here, easily.
I'm just waiting to catch up so I can see.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm hoping Roll20 will correct itself by the end of the night. I don't fucking know. I wish.
Yeah, I mean, I saw. I have it. I'm on a Mac, so I have it. Like, I can open it on Safari.
Mine's okay.
Yeah, but
right
but I'm not editing Roll20 anywhere right now.
Yeah, no, I know. Okay, so can I get like? Can I see? Can I see that the boss dude?
Yeah, sure. Because yeah, you can see just over the head of T Goblin's ox form.
Okay.
Or just over the ass. I don't know, whichever way you're facing.
Well, I'm trying to determine if I can use lightning lure if boss dude is close enough for me to do that and drag him a little closer to me.
Boss dude
and then give him some burny zap zap.
What's the range on your lightning lure?
15 feet.
15. The boss is not that close.
Motherfucker.
But the other guy is the one that's limping next to the ox is definitely that close.
Oh yeah, and he's like almost dead anyway. Okay, I want to do lightning lure on
Okay.
that guy.
He's gonna roll his strength save. See what happens. 16.
Okay.
Does he take any? Okay, yeah, no, it's only if he actually fails that it gets pulled and takes damage. Okay, so yeah, he saves that. Remarkably, as he is limping and now mostly dead, he somehow saves against this bolt of lightning that just came from the sky. Would you like to do anything else?
What else can I do?
Let's see. Not a. Yeah, you've already used that.
Yeah, 'cause I move and a cantrip.
Yeah, you could
action.
you could only like move maybe 5 more feet or so in a direction.
That doesn't really seem work. I guess I can move up a little bit closer to T Goblin.
Okay, we'll just move you right up
on
there.
that side of it. Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
You can touch my sweet furry butt. So
Yeah, so you go up and like.
I would scritch that green oxen booty.
Okay. Next up in turn is Bertha.
Bertha sees the very, very sad and bleeding bandit that
Who's questioning his life decisions? Yes.
Yes. and starts running with the longsword out.
Okay. Right up to
Just
him.
like,
Just lay into him. Do it. Roll it. Roll it.
yeah. 15.
15. That hits. Roll your damage.
7.
7 damage to the limping thing. How would you like to slice and dice?
Just right through the middle.
Ooh, cleave in half. Okay, yeah, we can do that.
Slice
Because
him.
you did more than double what he had left. I'll totally let. So yeah, as you rush up, let's say you're swinging left or right, just to not clip the ox. So as you're coming up, you take the longsword, come in, and just cleave him just right in half. You watch as the legs kind of like buckle and fall over as the torso does like a half a spin before it hits the ground. He is bisected and dead. Okay.
Is it like a blood shower in this fatality move?
I mean, you are covered in not only you are covered in fucking eye juice and just blood and brain matter, and at this point more blood and more just you're getting kind of splattered today. Yeah, you're just covered in it. The blood god is happy.
God is so happy.
The blood god is very happy with y'all today. Okay, is that it for you, Bertha?
Do I have any more movement left?
Let's see. Yeah, you got a little bit. You can probably get closer to the Wisteria and the boss now.
That is what Bertha would like to do.
Okay,
Just go-
you'll get
just
a
go-
little bit closer. Let's just say in between T-Goblin and the boulder there.
Yeah.
Okay. Next up in the rotation is T-Goblin.
I went to move up to that guy and gore him.
Okay. Yeah, you can just get there. You can just get up to him. Roll your attack.
Are you taking my kill?
We'll see.
My kill got taken, so I gotta go try to stab him.
Blood for the blood god.
I rolled a 12 plus 6. 12.
That hits. Roll damage.
It's a 4 plus 4, so that's 8.
Ow! Yeah. He is now, as he's trying to get the fuck out of there, watching all of his minions go down one by one and getting gored here from here and there and having to, like, necrotic shit start to eat away his flesh. You gore him as he's trying to take off right into the side. He is not looking good. Not looking good at all. Okay. That's your movement and your action, all that. The next up would be the one that died, so that one's gone. The last one that died. Last up, Wisteria.
Yeah. I'm gonna try to grab him on the throat and do chill touch.
Do it. Roll an attack.
I rolled. Oh shit! I rolled an 11.
Plus
Is there any
anything?
bonus for both touching?
That was plus
That was
my.
with the plus. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
As you're trying to come up with this, as you try and
Darn,
cast this,
darn it.
you wind up just a little distracted from this ox that just came up and gored him. You're like, oh fuck! And you cast it, and it just kind of shoots off into this, off in the distance. Doesn't quite make it. Okay.
I can't use an unarmed strike as a bonus action, could I?
No, that would be an action, unfortunately.
Aw.
Is there any flanking bonus?
If you were a rogue and had sneak attack.
No, I meant for her. I don't know.
I was gonna get my first kill.
Right. Okay, Minnie saves on her freak out save. So she's doing fine. Cart is staying in place. And we are back to the top with Craw. And now, Craw, you can see, if you poked out the window, you could see that guy standing there at this point.
Shoot him, Crow.
Alright, hang on, let me full screen for a sec so I can get my bearings. Excellent. Alright, I'm gonna try and hit him with my crossbow and
Roll it.
probably roll really bad again.
You never know, you might crit.
Someday. Oh, I got a 15.
15 is what you needed. Roll your damage.
Hey, alright. 8. 5.
5. Oh, he is on the brink of death.
Oh, wait,
As
do I
this-
get sneak attack?
Yeah, actually, yes, you do, because he does not know you're there. You are inside the carriage. What's your sneak attack
Nice.
bonus? Plus not.
Oh, 1d6, 1d6.
Okay, roll it, roll it, roll it.
1.
Oh, he is just haggard, and like the crossbow gets him right in the side of the neck, and just he's not doing good. He is still very much on the verge of death. And then, so with that, it comes. Are you gonna move or do anything else?
I just want to lean out the window and go, fuck you!
Yeah, he heard that and took it to heart. So it's his turn, and he's gonna try and keep on running away. He's gonna try
Attack
and.
of opportunity. I'm gonna try to stab him.
Okay.
Try to
Yeah.
capture him? He's that beat up. I mean, maybe he's
You could try to grapple. You could try to grapple.
He might have.
But yeah, you both could take an attack of opportunity. So whoever'd like to, roll it.
I'd like to try to grapple. Can I do that?
I rolled a 17 to stab him.
Yeah, and with 1 HP left and the minimum damage being 1, he dead.
Sorry, T-Goblin.
Right as he's like
I
he's
just might have stuff.
like he's
Oh,
getting
okay.
he's the necrosis is like searing off his face and
I'm
his
gonna-
flesh. He's got a crossbow bolt. He's been stabbed in the neck twice. He's been
I'm gonna
blasted.
stab him in the eye.
Would you like to keep that eye?
And that's it.
And with that, this hulking monstrosity of a human falls down face first in the dirt. Dagger's still in it, and it just kind of pokes at the back of the skull as he lands face first. And with that, we are now out of initiative order. Look at that.
I'm gonna flip him over and pull out my knife and like wipe it on the ground. I'm gonna wipe my other knife on the ground too, because I stabbed him with that one as well. Hey, T-Goblin! Let's check his pockets!
Ew.
Okay, and with that,
Right
all
on
of
the bottom.
the bandits are dead. Seriously, well fought. That was really good. Y'all were able to dodge a lot, hit a lot of hits. That was good. That was really good. With that, we are going to take a well-earned break. So for the next like 15 minutes, go take do your things, whatever you need to do. I'm going to set a 15-minute timer, and we will be back live to finish up this episode in about 20 minutes.
Thank you, 15.
Thank you.
For everyone watching on Twitch, like I said, I'm going to set my own timer for 15. We will be back live in 20. Thank you all for being here. If anyone's curious, we have 10 people watching right now, which I'm loving this. Thank you all. It's great actually saying chatter. Holy shit. But yeah, hopefully when we return, Roll20 will be working, and I won't have to do this with actual fucking just tiny images on a not map thing. So we'll be right back. Thanks for being here. Don't go away. None of them can hear me right now. It's gonna get interesting in just a minute. They're about to come across something that's gonna be a little weird. So stay tuned. We'll be right back. And again, thanks for being here. Bam! Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and do this and come back to y'all. Hello, everyone, if you're still watching. We will be starting up in just a moment here. I've just got to do a mass edit on my OBS because of all this Roll20 bullshit tonight. Also, if you're watching the rewatch, that sucked, guys. Okay, now we should be able to pop Roll20 back into place, and look, it's working. Cool. Look at that. Yeah, if you're on the Twitch, it should show the Roll20. If you're still watching on Twitch, hello. Thanks for being here still. That's great. Okay. You have all just successfully taken out a group of bandits, and quite a large one. They actually outnumbered you by 2, if anyone was counting.
Yeah.
It seemed like
Yeah, y'all were outnumbered, and honestly, that was actually kind of fun watching how many misses from both sides was happening, because like everyone was missing on both sides. Okay, we'll do some math real quick. So as you're finishing up this fight, I'm assuming you're going to try to loot bodies, correct?
Yeah.
You know it.
Like, I'm just gonna assume you're gonna want to loot some bodies.
Look in the pocket.
With that, hang on one sec. I'm gonna go ahead and toss them back on the map here. No, they're dead. They're dead. They're just make it so you can individually search them. One sec.
No, I was just really enjoying Wisteria. What's in the pocket?
What's in the pockets? Yeah. Yeah. Okay, that should be all of them. Okay, so yeah.
I mean, are any of them messengers?
These are bandits. These guys kill and loot and pillage for money.
I kind of want to look for to see if I could tell what direction they might have come from, to see if they had like a stash of stuff nearby.
They were. Well, I mean, you could roll an investigation, or I can just tell you they were camped out here, waiting to pounce on someone, and they've been here for a little while.
I wanted to check the area to see if like they'd already gotten anybody, because there seems to be a lot of blood on the ground, or maybe those are flowers.
Those are flowers. Those are flowers.
Okay, well, I just wanted to search the area to see if like they had already stolen anything from anybody else, and might have like hidden it in a bush or
Roll
something.
investigation.
They have for us.
That is an 18 plus. I don't know. I don't think I have investigation. Plus nothing. 18.
So are you kind of just like where exactly are you trying to do this? Because like,
I just kind of wanted to like look. Well, I was.
are you going to take like an hour to walk around the entire perimeter of this immediate area and scour every square inch of it, or are you just going to kind of look around?
I was just gonna kind of look around like the bushes while they're like looking at the bodies.
I'm like, are we doing a moop sweep, or are we just looking around?
But like, if there's, I mean, I figure they all kind of jumped out of bushes. Like, I would try to think like, if I were bandit camping here, where would I hide the stuff that I just grabbed? Like,
when you're searching the bushes, you don't really. I mean, you might find a couple crossbow bolts here and there. Some of the stray ones. Yeah, those are likely the stray ones from Craw. Those various misses.
I'll give them back.
Yeah, you find like 2 crossbow bolts in the bushes, but yeah, you'd probably recognize those as Craw's crossbow bolts that missed. No really any stashes, don't see any like chests or anything. Yeah, that the cart and horse thing, the captain said at the beginning was a complete lie. There is no cart or horse. They were all on foot.
Lie about having horses and then they don't.
Yeah, they were lying. They're evil. They lie.
I don't like them. I also turn back into myself. I don't want to be just a random ox.
I'm also curious if you were really hunting as the ox, like just have an ox like
just
like trying to sniff shit out.
Can I look around to loot bodies, and then when I'm done, I want to start throwing rocks in that giant gaping chasm.
Yeah, so that's it's basically a decent like pit in the road. It's not like chasmy. I just couldn't change the color. It's a couple feet deep. It's a few feet deep. Like if T Goblin were to hop in that, you would not be able to see T Goblin. Yeah.
I still kind of want to throw some
Can
rocks
we
in
fill the
it.
bodies in there?
I'm also gonna heal myself.
Can we fill it with bodies?
Yes.
Bodies in there. Good idea.
Because some of them are chopped up, some of them are burnt, some of them are missing different parts here and there. If you would like to gather the pile of dead flesh and patch that hole in the ground, you're in the road. You're welcome to.
I'm on board.
We could use your brother's and then, you know, there won't be.
Okay, so which order are we doing
Into the
this?
dead body.
Because if y'all throw in the bodies, you can't loot them. Because they're in a
Yeah,
hole
we're
now.
gonna do it first.
I'm searching the captain
okay.
right now.
It's like, is Crawl just tossing bodies in a hole to start? Or like,
No,
Zara?
I'm
Zara?
done looting.
Okay, okay. I'm just like sitting like, Zara's just like grabbing bodies and throw them in the hole.
We can look through their stuff while we're moving their bodies. Like each one,
Yeah,
okay,
yeah.
look for you,
Okay.
I
Okay, so
already the hole.
you'll just kind of be like over here as the passage to the grave of like the final loot pass as they're getting looted through, piling the bodies over by the pit. Okay, yeah, that works. Let's say y'all take a moment. Yeah, y'all take a minute and
Gotta do something with the body.
you didn't last time.
I know. So this time we have to make different.
Last time y'all have 4 bodies and 7 wolves just like strewn across the road.
Hey, you know what?
Well, maybe
But no, you're learning. It's good. It's
yeah,
good.
we're learning. And like our curse for not taking care of the bodies before. We got cursed for taking care of the bodies. We gotta,
We
you know,
should
we gotta
leave a
stand up
message
for ourselves
to
this time.
any other bandits on top of the bodies.
But also, like, we're doing a service to this road.
Oh,
Because
yeah.
if we fill up the hole,
Yeah.
This road is terribly kept.
It'll be
it'll be safer for any other carriages going by.
exactly.
I believe none of what I'm saying, just for the record. I just want to put them all in the
It'll be
hole.
speed bumps instead of potholes.
Okay. Well, as you're all investigating, I heard 18 on investigation somewhere. Who else is looting bodies?
I
That's 13
Okay.
plus 1, 14.
Throwing them.
12.
Okay, so all pretty much in the teens.
What are we rolling?
Investigation.
one.
Investigation if you want to
Oh.
loot the bodies, yes.
Yeah,
Before
19
pass-
plus 2 for
Ooh,
21.
okay, nice. Okay, so yeah, amongst the various bodies that you are about to pile in, let's see, including the halves of one body, and the other, like as you're like trying to move the one that Ithor split down the spine, you watch like part of it start to like fall apart, and as you're like picking up one arm, the other it just starts splitting down the back of the spine. You pull the dagger out of the one with that you shoved it into the eye socket and just watch the stuff start spilling out of it.
Ugh.
Get your dagger.
I
Get your dagger
I already did that. I cleaned it off. I rubbed it on the grass.
Yeah, your dagger's fine. Your dagger's fine. I don't think he wasn't wearing a full face, so yeah, your dagger's fine. But yeah, you notice the different sloshings of this and that, and like the crispiness of a couple of them, thanks to some fire damage and lightning damage, and just the smell of burnt flesh as you're piling bodies. But amongst them,
Doesn't it smell like bacon?
I mean they're humans, so yeah, kinda. So yeah, as you are searching their pockets and various equipment and stuff like that, you, collectively amongst them, you'll notice that the captain was carrying 20 platinum.
Ooh.
The captain was carrying 20 platinum. They had at least robbed someone. Maybe not killed them, but they had definitely robbed someone recently because there's a couple money pouches on each of them. At least most of them. The recruits not so much, but the others had a nice little stash of money. 20 platinum total, 300 gold, and then another 500 silver. Between the 8 of them, they were packing some money. They definitely had robbed someone at least not too long ago. Notable equipment: there was a +1 dagger amongst them. There was another hand crossbow. And one of them was actually carrying a heavy crossbow he never used. I was thinking about it. So there's one heavy crossbow and one hand crossbow. The +1 dagger. And honestly, most of their armor has been either torn, burnt, like crisped with lightning, split in half, had buckles sliced off from various blades. It'd be very hard to find any useful bits of armor. None of them were carrying shields. Actually, no, one was carrying a shield, just a plain shield, which has some burn scars to it now and a couple chips out of it.
Slapjaw! Slapjaw!
DM.
Can I cut like two? Are they wearing leather armor?
DM. The captain, everything I did was centered on his face. I don't know about any of the other attacks. And he got shot in the neck. So, how's his armor looking?
That was actually more of a barbarian who wasn't wearing armor. He was a large, like, he was aiming at going barbarian kind of thing. Like, he was a very, very large human. Like, verging on large size. It was the kind that was mostly meant to intimidate. But since someone decided to, scream and like, ah, fuck! So he's like, ah, shit, that's not gonna work. Typically, he was just gonna try to rob you, but things went differently. So yeah, he was supposed to get more on intimidation. So no, that one's, you're not gonna, none of their armor either fits you or is useful out of the bodies. You find a short sword, you find one of their scimitars. They're all just kind of, I mean, you could use them, but you have better equipment at this point. But yeah, there's a glaive, a scimitar, a short sword, a long sword, and a dagger. And then the crossbows and all that. What was the highest roll? Who wouldn't go over 20? You did. Okay. As you're stripping them of their equipment and checking their money pouches, you happen to come
Hold on, but
across...
Bertha also rolled over 20.
Okay, cool. So both of you...
20. So I got 21. What'd you get, Bertha?
22.
22.
Damn.
Bertha beat me. Bertha, guess what you were going to say?
Tall. You can just like see really well from up there.
So, as you are looting and piling bodies and relieving them of their equipment and money and all that, you would notice that 6 of them carried a matching tattoo. All of them placed in the same spot, hidden just above the heart and beneath their clothing. So as you're trying to see, they're, like the one that's at least not wearing armor that you've, probably had his clothes torn off, or like one of the recruits who also wasn't really wearing armor. They, as their clothes tore off, you would notice a tattoo just above their heart on their chest. You two notice it on at least 2 of them. Would you like to go check and see and make a closer look at that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I figured.
I kind of want you both to be like, nah. There,
So you, actually, I'm just gonna, you each, and you can pass on this information, or you maybe can alert the rest of your party to this information.
Yeah.
So are you gonna?
Hey, look at the scribbles on the chest.
Okay, so at all but the 2 recruits I was talking about, the 2 slightly weaker of them, on all of but them, you would notice that as a tattoo just above their hearts.
Okay.
I would suggest.
Can
I would suggest maybe take a picture, or maybe. I can take a picture to the group chat for y'all's reference later.
Can I use my forgery kit to like sketch it?
Sure.
All right.
Roll. Like I say, what the hell do we roll for forgery? Let's say. I'm gonna say, since it's more of a like you're trying to copy a thing, it'll probably be your dexterity as to how well you can copy
Alright.
that. So roll me a general dexterity check.
13.
It mostly looks like it.
Okay.
It's definitely got the right shapes. Maybe not all the details, but the right main like couple shapes to it.
Okay.
So with actually, yeah, here I'll actually draw that out real quick, so you can keep that as I'll send a picture to you as your copy of this. I mean, if you got it over like a certain amount, I probably would have just let you copy it exact, but that was not quite there. So.
I'm just a kid.
So.
Do any of us recognize it?
Whoever would like to try to could roll a religion check.
I'd like to.
Can I? I'm there.
If anyone would like to, they can roll a religion check.
I rolled a 13.
Okay.
I rolled a 13 also.
Okay.
What the heck?
Rolled a
That's
heckin'
nothing.
Keeper, but is this writing or just a like?
It's just a sigil. It's just an image. It's not exactly writing.
Okay.
No.
Image.
I mean, it's
Okay.
it's drawn on, but it's not in a specific language.
Balls.
So Craw's drawing would look a bit more like that.
Close, good.
Close?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not detailed, but it's like it's kind of there. Like it's kind of there. Yeah.
It's got most of it.
I mean, it's the general idea.
Yeah, no, it definitely is. It would be recognizable versus the other, yeah. So yeah, with those, no one here seems to recognize it. You've never seen it before. You can't quite put your finger on it. Although, each of you would definitely see that it's designed in the same way as some of these sigils of the elemental gods of the world. It doesn't match any of them, but it's designed in a similar fashion. Which, I meant to send this to you earlier. I was going to wait until this happened. But those are the sigils you are familiar with. So it's drawn in a similar fashion, but not quite. It doesn't quite match up to any of them.
Yeah, it's not. It has its own flair.
Yeah.
There's like a little fiery bit.
Could be.
Yeah, it's
Who
got
knows?
fiery.
You definitely notice that it's obviously a sigil of something. Just don't know
I
what.
hold my ring near it.
That's
I mean,
right,
it's
we
a
have the
tattoo
rings.
on flesh. It's a tattoo on flesh. It's a tattoo.
I
Like yes.
feel
I mean, you can stab the dead body all you'd like. Yes.
Yeah, but I'm just holding my ring near it. I mean, maybe it did something. Nope.
No reaction.
Can I use my dagger to cut out one of the tattoos?
I was waiting for somebody y'all to figure that out. Okay, yeah. Roll me another dexterity check.
Oh,
Blood for the blood gods.
oh no. It's thick.
It was 6, yeah. So as you're like try to figure out a way to like make this flesh taut enough to like really carve in, you wind up carving like halfway through the sigil and getting like, and you got a little chunk of the flesh out, but then the knife just kind of slides right back out of the flesh. So you got like a sliver of flesh with like part of it.
Okay, I'm gonna go to another body and try again.
Plus one dagger.
So there's 6 total that carry this mark.
Yeah. Okay. My dagger has +3 to hit.
Although I will say, let's say that the one that got electrocuted to death, it is not as distinguishable as the other ones, and the one that got burnt to death is also not as distinguishable. So there's only really 4 that would be intact enough. So you have 3 more chances.
Do I add the +3 from the dagger or just my dex?
Just your dex.
Okay, that was an 11.
Okay, so you're getting there a little bit more. You get just over halfway before the dagger slips again, and you get another sliver.
That was a 3.
You stab, you just wind up cutting a nipple off by accident. You wind up cutting off a nipple by accident. That's what you did. You get 1 try left on 1 more body.
18! Fucking 18!
Okay, with 18, yes, you are finally, after figuring out how to carve off some dead flesh, better after your 4th try as a charm, you are finally able to like run the dagger just right through it and all right, there you go. You now have, I'd say it's about that big, a good like 4-inch circle of freshly dead flesh that is now bleeding in your hand. It's nice and gooey and sinewy.
Hey, I'm going to use prestidigitation to clean off all of the blood. So now there's no more blood on it. It's just a piece of skin.
Okay, yeah, you do that. Fucking blood for the blood god. Jesus fuck.
And then, I'm gonna look around for any like twigs.
It's a forest.
I'm gonna collect a small pile of twigs, and I'm gonna use prestidigitation to make just a small little campfire. And I'm just while everyone else is like looting the bodies or whatever, I'm just gonna like try it out a little bit.
Okay. Roll
I
me.
might be able to tan it.
Roll me a survival check.
Oh no.
Oh God.
Am I like standing there? Because like I don't know if I know.
I'm not gonna like drop it in the fire. I'm holding it up.
I know. I heard you. Roll me a survival check.
20.
Okay. Yeah, you are able to dry it out. You're able to dry it out, and it kind of shrinks a little bit, turns a little darker flesh. Looks a bit crispy, but it's definitely been dehydrated now.
Excellent.
And while we're saying this, now everyone's kind of looted the bodies. We're now piling them into the pit. Although I will say 8 bodies will likely overfill this pit. They're not going to be flat by any means. There's going to be a lump of bodies.
This is our subtle note to whoever, maintains these roads that they need to fix these potholes.
Like Jesus with the potholes already.
Gotta fill it with something.
I mean,
There's some municipality
fair
in
enough.
here that like is supposed to be taking care of these roads.
Yeah, we want to speak with their manager.
Well, those never get like ever.
We can just like kind of like shove them down, right? Like they are bits and parts.
Never put some branches out from and whatever.
Who wants to try to roll the boulder?
Yeah, no, that boulder is
They don't
like
deserve
a good 9 feet tall. I would say it's at least a good ton or 2.
Okay, well, how about the little boulder?
Right. I mean, you can try that. I mean, if you all want to like grab sticks and twigs and this and that, if one of you would like to, let's see, what would be that roll? One sec. Oh, okay, yeah. I'll let one of you attempt a deception? Question mark?
Right?
I'm not exactly sure which skill you would use to hide a body, but
I'll roll.
I would say either deception to see how well you disguise it, or survival to see how well you gather things to disguise it with. One of the two. Or
I
two
have
people
a
can roll.
disguise kit.
I got
Can I
18.
use it?
18 on deception.
Yeah, on deception.
Okay, so if someone else wants to roll survival, we can do that too.
I can do that.
Oh, I see Zara.
Sick.
6. Okay. Well, I mean, between the two of you, specifically trying to disguise slash hide it, I mean, at night you wouldn't be able to tell, but it's definitely a pile of bodies with some twigs on it.
Yeah, it is.
It's definitely a not great attempt at hiding a pile of bodies.
We
I give high fives to everyone.
level of
We don't deserve anything. They don't deserve it.
I mean, no, these are bandits that tried to deceive you first, because they really were just going to try to rob you and see how it went. But no, they're definitely not good people.
Questionable.
They probably deserve it.
Forest a little bit, and to, you know, maybe help our karma a little. I don't know.
Wait, y'all are worried about karma?
We're already real screwed on karma.
What?
I mean, yeah, we're doing a little bit better than the last time.
Yeah, no.
I want to check in on the on biscuits and the blink dog. What's the blink dog's name?
Yeah.
Blink Dog doesn't have a name yet.
On cutie puppy.
This is a super cutie.
Is that bees?
I'm having so many troubles.
Okay, as you go up to the carriage, go to the back of the carriage there, you look in, and the owl is perched off in the back corner on top of the countertop, just kind of like sitting in the corner, frazzled. Like, it is definitely puffed the fuck out. Like, all of its feathers are frazzled. The blink dog, you don't see him at the moment, actually. As soon as you open the doors, you just, like, what?
Blink.
And as, let's see, you don't actually see the blink dog then, but right as you kind of like turn around to look around, you see him pop up behind you.
No, here you are. I'm sorry to spook you.
And looks directly at Bertha from there, because you're standing not too far behind that.
Name is
Mama's okay. She's okay.
Yeah, the cat is hiding underneath some pillows and underneath one of the benches, like just sitting at, like, you have to like take a minute to find the cat because it has been hiding.
Step in and close the door, and I just want to try to I'm gonna take a little moment to talk to each of them to try to calm them down with my animal handling and give them some. It's okay, guys.
I mean, they're still freaked out. They're still gonna be freaked out for a minute. They've been rattled and had different had craw popping in here. Fuck yeah! And just like the whole thing shaking back and forth with a Kenku rattling around in there with them. It's gonna take them a minute to calm down for sure. Okay. Did anyone do the math on the loot hoard there?
Yeah, didn't do good math, but I did math. There's decimals. I can't really help that.
Oh, hang on.
I don't know what you want to do about it.
Yeah, y'all gotta figure that out. 1 sec. Did anyone actually roll over 20 for the investigation to loot? I can't remember who.
Yeah, that was me and Bertha.
To loot specifically, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
it was
so
21 me and then 22.
So actually, yeah. Let's see, 21 to 22. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Bertha, you actually found something in a pocket as you were searching. 1 sec. I have it here. Let me just. I'm actually gonna put that into your inventory just so I can make sure I know which one I'm adding. So you actually found a small gemstone, as did you, Ithor. Yes. Bertha, you found a pink pearl. And Ithor, you found a lustrous white pearl.
Lustrous white pearl.
Yeah, so Bertha, you found a pink one, or Ithor, you found a white one. I was trying to remember. Duh. Okay, yes, you each found those. I'm just gonna toss those in your inventory real quick. If y'all all want to fight over them, that's on to you. But there are pearls in your inventory now.
I like the white one.
I like the pink one. Pink one makes me happy.
Well, high five us.
Yes.
Okay. Well, let's see. You've successfully defeated them. You successfully, well, somewhat successfully, hidden the stack of bodies. Relieved them of any things they might have been carrying. You probably also found a few rations and a couple of water skins. Like, each of them had a water skin. Each of those was actually partially full, so not a full one, but each of them did have a water skin, and I would say 2 rations, 2 days worth of rations apiece. But other than that, that's about all they had on them, besides the ominous tattoos.
I now have. But it's mine.
That you now have a flesh piece of, yeah.
The money totals into our chat.
Okay, yeah, if
So-
y'all want to sort all that out, you're welcome to, but I'm letting y'all do the math.
That was the easiest way to do it. I kind of don't care about
Fair?
decimals, but whatever.
Excuse me.
I'm just gonna round it down.
Yeah.
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 Y'all have fun figuring out that math.
I mean, like, whoever does the math should get the, like, extra.
I agree.
Well, then I'll always
Yeah,
do
yeah.
it because I always do math.
Yeah, I thought it was okay with this.
Like,
I don't like math. I'm dyslexic and dyscalculic. No thanks.
While you're like counting out the gold, I'm gonna take out a little copper piece and whisper over to Bertha, "Hey Bertha, you looked real cool when we were fighting. You looked real badass. You can talk back to me if you want. No one else can hear you."
Oh, thank you, Asteria. You are also way more badass. Oh, you talking about that captain was amazing.
And then I'm gonna whisper to Ithor and be like, "Ithor, that was really cool. You kick ass." And then I'm gonna whisper over to Zara and be like, "Zara, you scary." And then I'm gonna say, "T-Goblin, you're so cute."
So,
And then I'm gonna say, "Craw." Yes, Queen.
yeah.
And that's the end of my battle affirmations for everyone.
nice.
I feel seen and valued. Thank you.
But, like, none of the rest. Oh, that was a really loud firework. None of the rest of you heard all the things that I said to everyone else.
I don't know which one where I go, Gary, you're awesome.
Oh, you
Okay.
you can reply back to the message when it gets sent. You're the only one that can hear it, and you can whisper back.
Oh.
And
Okay,
then I
then I
still go,
whisper back.
awesome.
I'm gonna whisper back. Fuck yeah, validation.
Yes. Well, good job, everyone. Seriously, that was it meant to be a tough fight. It was, but y'all did really well. That was a good one. But I think that's where we're going to go ahead and end the session for the evening. It's about 4 hours in at this point, so that's about-ish where we usually cut off for the evening. So y'all will still be in this little section here, but before we go, who would like to, as you're packing in all your new, gatherings and findings and all that, who would like to be leading the carriage on the way out of here?
And so I probably shouldn't lead.
I didn't exactly get to leave anywhere because we started that and then we got attacked.
Okay,
Yeah.
so
I
you'll
didn't
be.
actually get to do any leading.
So I just want to kind of go back to where you were with everyone, kind of how they were before.
back
Okay.
to that mini head.
Okay.
What did you say, Bertha?
Just
I was
yes.
gonna say Bertha's just
Oh, I thought
back.
you said something.
I'll fix this before the next one. We're just gonna go ahead and say it's about like that ish, whatever. I'll do it officially before we start next time. All right, this one's dead
We're
too.
gonna take a short rest before we get back on the road. I'm still hurt.
Yeah, I'm hurting pretty bad.
Yeah.
Okay.
Too.
Yeah, we can pick that up as we start next week. We can go ahead and just we'll factor that in as we start next week. Everyone can take a short rest here, and like once everyone's like done with the looting and the piling of bodies and all of that, as you're like sorting out the coin and all, like making all that happen, we can call that a short rest. So that'll work. So yeah, when we start up next week, I'll go ahead and run a short rest for you. We can do that. But this is where we'll go ahead and end tonight. Thanks for everyone watching on Twitch. Thanks for being here and hanging out with us. We'll be back again next week, Friday, same time. Hope to see you then.